Heya, 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 hey. Oi, 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 oi. I be seeing myself some Bambit. A wild Bambit has appeared. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Mochikyo, as always, take all of my hearts. Take the stars. You're the best. I love the default Twitch emotes. They're so fun. Oh, yeah. And I might have done a little bit of an oopsie. I edited my draft from yesterday and decided to export it to YouTube right now. Oh no, Bambi, this feels like he is owed $50 or something like that. Oh no, 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 no. Why? Oh, Bambi, take all of my hearts. Take my hearts and take my cake W. If I could write today. You get a quack W. I cannot write today, it's so terrible. It sucks so bad. I hate it. So yeah, ads are over. Last minute. And then I have to see if Magic decides to work for me, otherwise I will have to stop my export. Oh, I'm so sad. 40% of the draft video is already finished. Oh, it sucks. It sucks so bad to be me. And the best thing is, the more computing I let my computer do, the longer it takes. Let's see if the stream suffers or not. Oh no. Mochi Q only with a free stream streak. Ooh, you missed some streams, Mochi. Your stream streak, it broke. No. Why? Bambi did it, bet Mochi, sweet. Yoo-hoo. And Bambi is also free from Peter's basement. Perfect. Oh yeah, so welcome back everybody. How are you all doing? As I can see, you all are having a lot of fun. So perfect. Arena decides still if it wants to go live or still off itself quite easily. Nonetheless, my voice is still going strong. Although that might change from time to time. We'll be doing, by the way, a nice little experiment today. So strap onto your seats. This will be awesome. By the way, if my mic sucks today, I turned off the AI support, so let me know if you hear some background noises or other stupid stuff. Otherwise, not really happy with my sound today, so that's nasty. But yeah, we'll get there. It will be fine, Let's not think about it too much. Just give it our best as always and do it. Do it. Oh, it's just Bambit streaming from the basement. Don't concern yourself. Yeah, I've got this nice little thing which is called Wavelink. Whoops. And yeah, for whatever reason you can activate AI support here. So if you feel like my voice is better now, let me know. If it's too quiet, let me know too. Can still give it a little bit of a boosty boost, or just regret all of my life choices as always. For some reason, I personally think that I'm a little bit too loud on stream, but that's just my personal concern. Nonetheless, let's activate our arena music once more and lock it in. Because today we have a nice one, a really nice one. So everybody, it is time for another Pick2-Draft. We'll be doing a little bit of experimenting today. It makes it actually a bit clearer to have the AI work for me. Perfect. So AI Peter activated. Yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of Pick2-Draft experimenting with Lorwyn and Eclipsed. Kind of want to see how easy it is to flesh out your collection. As you can see, we are on my alt account this time. Or better said, on my original account. Friendless and soggy as it is. No one here because the Knight of Yore sleeps today. Today we enter the Perilous Pit. Or do we play with the Perilous Pit? Who knows, Nonetheless, this is my first ever Magic account. 8 years strong. Collection quite neat, as you can see. 88% completed. And a lot of gems to splurge. I burnt a little bit at the end of Avatar because I was greedy and wanted to go and get myself some mythic. Other than that, you know the drill. Respin your rewards, pray for 750. 07 if you don't, and then let's go. Play some Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited. Pick2-Draft a little bit faster than the rest. Also costs a lot less than your average Premier Draft. You can get 2 Pick2-Drafts in for nearly the same amount of Premier Draftees, so that's pretty good, especially if you want to get a little bit of set experience into your system before anything else. Might be hop or drop, we'll see. During Through the Omen Path stream, Davis said he dropped his Bronze to Mythic run because it was never ever possible for him to go to Mythic with only such a short amount of games. I personally find it kind of fun because you can open even more packs. And the reward structure is pretty similar to Premier Draft. A little bit more forgiving because after 2 wins you already get your gems worth back, I would say. And in Premier Draft you need at least 3. So 1 extra win in Premier Draft for a lot more gems is definitely nice. If you burn a lot of gems, it's also not too bad because you would always your pity pack. And other than that, let's see how far we come today. Splash some gold. The perilous Pete it is. Wahaha, indeed. So yeah, Pick2-Draft also is a 4-player pod instead of an 8-player pod. So pretty nice for some tribal synergy. Show off. Ooh, and we have a very nice pack 1, pick 2 here. Got the added Water Shaper for Merfolk, which is one of the better decks in my personal opinion. And we also got the Pestered Belguard, which synergizes pretty well with that. Because whenever it becomes tapped, you make a fairy, and flyers are pretty key to winning some games. So Water Shaper gives your stuff indestructible. Belguard can attack or just get tapped with another Convoke card, like for example Protective Response. And then value is achieved. I personally think value is a little bit more important than straight up removal. Still, removal really important because the mythics and rares are so busted in the set, as you can see with the Water Shaper. So keep that in mind. I personally will start in pack 1 always with value over power. Value and power over just straight up synergies. Stay open as much as possible. And see where we lead. Other than that, we've got the Curse Crafter 2, which is nice for goblins. Goblin Blight is fine-ish, I would say. But yeah, blue, black, blue, white, and the Vivid decks are normally where it's at. So let's go with the white, blue picks and see how far we come today. Also in Pick2-Draft, I would recommend you rare draft a lot, because this is the main reason why we are doing Pick2-Drafts. Other than that, stay as much open as possible, so definitely maybe overpick green if you want to play all of the busted rares and mythics. But depending on the other 3 players on the table, you might not get the chance to pick too many good cards up, because you only open 8 packs instead of 16. So that's a thing. Ah, I'm stupid. You open only 3 times 4, 12 packs instead of 24. Nonetheless, whatever will we pick here? We've got the Boulder Bash for red. Blue, red, Elementals was quite solid yesterday. Otherwise, Boxlever's Embrace, best removal spell in the pack. Kinda like the Blight. If you want to be on the secure side, could go just for the removal spells here. Pick the Embrace and the Perfection. Don't see too much for our Merfolk. Could also go for Boulder Dash, which is a 2-for-1 removal spell. So yeah, I might get punished for that pick. I think Boulder Dash better than a third Perfection, so whoops. Now we've got the Tweeze here, another good red spell. Lieutenant needs a lot of Kifkins, but can be good. Not the biggest fan of Kifkins so far because they board stall quite easily. And if you don't have any flyers or good tramplers, you just will never ever win the game. Otherwise, we've got the Tweeze here, is a good removal spell, the Graveshifter giving us value. Moonclave Extractor is nice, but it's tough to get some attacks in with a 2-1, while there are some archetypes which give you some tokens, so Otherwise, Scarblade's Malice kinda neat, gives you an elf whenever the creature dies that it targets, and also gets the creature back, so that's sweet. Fixing also really good in the set, so you can go easily 5 color. You've got in the common slot a lot of good fixers. Wickermore and Evolving Wilds more on the lower power level side, but still okay. Otherwise, there are some really good changelings. Some really good green cards to fix you. So I think we'll stay in green. Try to play the most busted of cards. Not too concerned with tribal synergies right off the start, but definitely would recommend you not to sleep on those. Not the biggest fan of the cards that don't give you value when they enter. But yeah, I think you should play also Interaction on the cheaper side. Ooh, Red Forest Druid Wheeling is kinda nasty. Requiting Hex also pretty solid removal spell, especially early on. So we go with the Druid and the Hex over the Guild Weaver. I think Guild Weaver is fine, but does not impact the overall gameplay too much. So, pick 2, pick 1 and 2. Morning Tide's Light, exile any number of creatures. Beginning of next end step, return them. Tapped to the owner's control is a little bit tough. And until your next turn, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. So this card could be awesome with some enter the battlefield triggers and flickering. Kinda want to try that one out. Other than that, our pack looks a little bit mediocre. Think Protective Response is nice. Gets rid of an attacking or blocking creature. Also really good with the Merfolk that we've picked up so far. Otherwise, Impolite and Trance cycling itself is kinda neat. Scarbait Scout really good in Elves. Liminal Hold just a very solid removal spell. So I can definitely see you pick up the response and the Liminal Hold here instead of the Morning Tide Slide. How many enter the battlefield triggers do we really have? We've got the Mist Meadow Council, which might be one of the better cards to flicker with the tides. Got also the Lieutenant, which could also... Lieutenant does not do it for us because they only return at end step. So I'm not sure about this right now. We just pick the Mythic and see how far we come, I would say. This is pick 2 draft, we can experiment. Ooh. Untap each other Merfolk, awesome for an ambush. And as long as you attack the 3 or more Merfolk you control get +1/+0. They get eternally +1/+0, what the heck? Okay, nice. Then we've got this guy's Wimmer 2, which is nice with Convoking. Merfolks, for whatever reason, don't make too many tokens. Or maybe I just did not see any of those. Pick2-Draft, by the way, also always a little bit confusing. Yeah, we'll try and go with the Merfolk here. Could go for the Illusion Spinners, which is also pretty neat. Also the Tweeze here is pretty strong. Like me the 3 damage into face-own creature. Ooh, Eclipsed Marrow is a good sign for Merfolk. Got another Marrow Sky Swimmer. Big fan of the flyers. If you go Vivid Puka's Eyes, also very good card advantage. Otherwise, a little bit for the Goblinos, for the Blights. A little bit for the Elves. But so far, yeah. Removal mainly in red and black, which is a little bit iffy. The value definitely in white and blue. So I kinda want to short Merfolk and see how far we come today. Spinners is always good. Glister Baron also one of the better Vivid cards. Otherwise, big fan of Unforgiving Aim. Defense is a solid protection spell, but I think we go Baron here with the hybrid mana cards already in our collection. Can go at least for +3/+3 and that should be good enough. Also really good if it boosts some flyers. Or some tramplers, so that's nice. Other than that, whatever will we pick up here? Anti-Sand, it's another black card. So big sadness. Run away together is fine. Another Outrider. Maybe pick the Outrider and the Archer here. Ooh, Evolving Whites for fixing us is nice. Elder Auntie just going white is fine-ish. Stratosaurus with giving us flying is kinda okay. So yeah, kind of want to lean a little bit more into blue, especially with our rares and mythics, yeah. And this is the reason why we go pick 2 draft. Lockmare, Moonshadow, just give me all of the mythics, please. I'm a rare drafter, so never ever feel too competitive with my pickups. Because I want to complete my collection as soon as possible. And then just go infinite with the drafties, have some fun. So yeah, Moonshadow is a busted card, Lockmare is good. We have a solid amount of black, you can definitely splash this card if you really feel fancy. Other than that, if you just go straight up by what we have, the blue is definitely in our main colors. Green, blue, or white will be what we play. Could still maybe lean into a little bit of black. The green with the cards like the Wayfinder to fix us, definitely what we need though. Mischief and the Blight with the self-sacrifice and drain. Otherwise, Dandelion Weaver is awesome card to regain some stuff, but yeah, we'll go and rare draft a little bit today. See what we play. Some cards are more for the collection. Other cards are definitely playable, like the Lockmare here. And I'm leaning pretty heavily into blue. Been definitely slapped by Clutch on Festival yesterday, so this card is awesome if the opponent cannot answer the enchantment and you have to go long. This card is one of the best cards that you can play. Otherwise, I think we'll have to start pick up some fixing. and decide what we play. Not sure about black and red. Otherwise, the Great Forest Druid just fixing us is nice. If you want to go straight into the blue, could also go for the Wayfinder here to fetch me a land. So might be the Wayfinder over the Druid here. Not sure about our green cards so far. I think they are pretty mediocre. Got one green removal spell. One green fixer here. Got an Evolving Wilds, which I personally think we have to pick up now. Damage Barrier is good because it can pump your creatures, not dependent on their creature typing. Undercurrents is a little bit underwhelming. We'll just go with the fixing here. Ooh, another Sky Swimmer, that's fine. Distractor can be nice because you can just tap it down. Giant Fall is another good removal in red. So red is something that the players seem to be underdrafting today. Not sure, we might have to splash some red removal. Could also just go for the tilling here, mill and get something back. This looks pretty strange. But yeah, I think we definitely have something that we can play. The loot I definitely like with the Merfolk that we have so far. And the River Guard's Reflexes can be good combat trick. Otherwise I think our colors are a little bit too far spread out that it doesn't make sense to pick anything off color now. Auntie is a solid card. We'll never play the Ransacking, although it makes some treasures. And another Archers is fine. Sure. Oi, a lot of fillers this draft, but if you have a look overall with our collection, I normally want to evaluate this kind of experiment by rares and mythics, so 2 rares and mythics here. And then we have, also 2 rares, and we have 3 mythics, so 5 rares and mythics overall. If we go and have a look at our cheat sheet. Where is it? Give me a sec. We'll be doing a little bit of experimenting here. As you can see, I normally record all of my stream drafts and off-stream drafts. We are quite successful with Avatar. So let's reset that and do some Pick2-Draft-Experiment. If it does not work out, we'll just get back to the premier drafts. Oops. Perilous Pit, Lorwyn Eclipsed. And then let's have a look at the first one. 2 rares plus 3 mythics. So that's not too much, but we'll see what color combination we play and what our winning record will be. Nonetheless, whatever will we play? If you look by color distribution what we picked up so far, definitely blue, white and green are our main colors. All of our removal unfortunately in red, so that sucks. Have to look at the fillers too. Personally we'll cut the green. See if we can just get away with playing blue-white. Because I think our green definitely did not get there. Definitely have the option to splash. We've got the Evolving Wilds and the Changeling Wayfinder, so 3 off-color splash searches if we need them. And with what we picked up so far, as you can see, we should have 23 white and blue cards. But it does not seem like this, for whatever reason. Where are my lands, Arena? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19. Where are the rest of my blue? Ah, blue and white because of the hybrid banner. Never mind me. I'm stupid. As always, I'm stupid. So yeah, Moonshadow is really good in elves. Unfortunately, we did not see too much elf synergies. So the self-mill was, for me personally, not on the table. If you looked a little bit deep into the draft, you can always let me know in chat if I'm wrong. Other than that, I personally think our fixing might be reserved for our removal here. Our removal sucks, not gonna lie. If we want to get some better removal in, Box Livers Embrace, Recruiting Hex is fine. Needs to Blight though. Could still be okay-ish. Think card quality-wise, our deck looks fine-ish. Could get rid of the Reverse Reflexes, get more filler stuff in. Need a little bit more early game. For the Glister Baron, I think getting in the green cards might be okay. Could go for Dryad to fix us maybe. Maybe pick the Set Perfection for more removal. The Council for some redraws. Don't think we have too much Kifkins. Nope. So that's not an option. So yeah, I would play base, blue, white, and maybe splash something else off color. Reflexes is a fine combo trick in my opinion. Could go for red here. With the Feed the Flames, the Tweeze, and the Glintfall. Don't think it's too good though. Quality-wise, I think our black definitely looks awesome. So could go for that. Could just get the Moonshadow in. The earlier you play, the better it is. Otherwise, I think the Recruiting Hex, Box Livers Embrace is fine. Grey Shifter to give us back some stuff, and the Auntie are all cards that you could play later on and still is fine. Makes my Glister Baron really bad though. So not sure about this. Otherwise, I think having extra fixing in green might be a better way. Just make your mana more consistent, go to town with that. Also got the Set Perfection as another removal spell. Got some value cards with the Mistweather Council, which I think we can get in. And otherwise some nice top end card. With the Bristlebane Outrider. Could also play some pseudo removal in Dawn's Light Archer, which is a solid ambush card. Non-creature spells is always non-existent, you'll have to see that. So yeah, I have to decide if I want to splash the red for the most removal that we have, the black for either the value, or just go with the green to be as consistent with our mana as possible with the Glister Baron here. Bristlebane Outrider not being able to be blocked by power 2 creatures is also kind of interesting. Removal is unfortunately really, really bad. Our mana average also pretty high. Card quality wise, I think the Outrider better than the Archers. We have a lot of flyers, so we don't really need the reach. Would love the removal. I think we try the Outrider, see how that works. If it does not work, yeah, we'll have to consider our life choices once more. But I think tempo-wise it's okay-ish. We have the Perfection, the Response, and the Light plus Cleansing, so we have a solid amount of interaction and removal. I have very well even distribution between the white, blue, and the green though, unfortunately. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pure green cards. Get the Evolving Whites to fetch us our green. Wayfinder. So I think, yeah, 2 to 3 green cards. Need 2 to 3 green lands. We'll see how that works out for us. Let's try it out. See if I get punished for being too greedy. Staying too wide open. Forcing tribal synergies is normally a good way to play the game. We did a little bit of rare drafting, but not too much. Maybe I've picked up a little bit too much value over the course though. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll see if I get punished or not. Does this look better? Ugh, I'm so shiny. I'm so shiny today. Guess we'll try it with this lighting today. See how bad it will be. How will we go? How will we fare? Oh. But yeah, the ring light in my face is a little bit too heavy. Do it like this. Okay. We've got the blue or white, got the fixing into green. Kinda like what I see. Still not sure how good Marrow's Guy Swimmer is. Didn't see any token makers. Still getting this card out on turn 4 might be still okay. So play the Shield Bearer here. Playing also against blue-white. Interesting. Okay, Flaring Cinder it is. Some rummaging for the opponente. So yeah, I think we just stay consistent, fetch our green. Vortex here. Might trade for the Flaring Cinder. Okay, opponent does not play anything, that's scary. How shall we do this? Kinda like playing the Wildcard here. If they have a counter spell, it will be pretty sad. But I have to commit to board. I'm more sorcery speed deck than anything. Let's try, see what they have. Okay, that's nice. Guess we'll pass the turn for now. Opponent does not play anything on turn 4, that's kinda straight. Straight up madness. Maybe they were only in red and a little bit color screwed. So how do we do this? If they don't play anything, I just play the Water Shaper. Ah, do they have the counter spell now? Whatever do they have? We can still play the Marrow Sky Swimmer, so that's okay. Just go wide, go big, see what happens. They had no instant speed interaction before, so... Oh, maybe they drew a counter spell or the instance from the top. Otherwise, maybe they needed the red here. Yeah, Ashling's command, okay. Oh, roughing my whole board, that sucks. All my lovely tutus. Sadness. Ashling's command is so busted. Draw 2 and rough the opponent's board, why not? Oh, this is a sadness. But yeah, this is the way of the Pick2-Draft. A lot of power to be played, a lot of rares to be drafted. So we'll see how we fare. This experiment will go at least for 3 or 5 drafts today. So I might burn a lot of gems. But I think it's worth it for the community. So play the Sky Swimmer. See what the opponent has. Also look at the awesome Richard Kane Ferguson art. Oh, I love his artwork so much. Oh. The value in the set is pretty strong. Opponent already 6 cards deeper into the library than us. So pure sadness. Don't want to take the 5, but I think protective responsing the Shine Striker might be what is necessary. Yeah, Peddler is just filler. We need some big boys on the boards. Convoke spells are nice. But yeah, we're a little bit screwed. Could just go and attack in and see what the opponent does. They're tapped down, so I think they will not block. If they do, I gladly respond their striker. Might be not the best choice with 7 cards in the opponent's hand. So yeah, the card value in the set is all over the place, really over the top. Sadness. Yeah. We have to block at some. Sometimes we just have to block. Yeah. Opponent has everything. But just such a good card. 5 mana free flyer plus gain free is so nice. This card is really a normal performer in my opinion. All of the shapeshifters are so good. So yeah, fin the deck before anything else. Get ourselves another green source because it does not matter. Can temporary cleansing my own card, which I don't think is a good play. Liminal Hold also giving you life, okay. Yeah, definitely pick the Liminal Holds higher than I did. But yeah, opponent just drew a million cards and I don't have any good card advantage or removal. I think I might just die to this. This is stupid. Not the biggest fan of cleansing. I think we'll just drop the peddler here, see what happens. Can still play cleansing if we really feel fancy. Might have to bounce just the rooftop patcher for a little bit more tempo. Yeah. Could have tapped on the rider here. Auto tapper, scream you over once more. So yeah, not the biggest fan of my splash so far. I think the green splash is not really worth it. Nice. Yeah, fix my deck, please. But yeah. Especially the Archling's command got me really bad on the wrong foot. If you have a look at our deck, whoops. I have no friends, so please be gone. Yeah, no attacks. If you look at our deck so far. Card draw and value definitely not existent. So pure sadness. I have to jump. Will still die next turn. I think even the flicker cards do not do me any good. Yeah, Sky Swimmer is nice, but I'm just dead on board. Yeah. Oh, let's dump that in. Go again. How can we make this better? The opponent just drew a million cards. So card draw really important. Card advantage and tempo is, I guess, the name of the game once more. Would love to do some rare draftees. Not sure if we are really available for that though. Oh no, Marathon redeemed the Harpatron. Now I have to play some Wombo combo with Yakmov. Oh no. So yeah, this one sucked. Not gonna lie. Kinda want my removal in my deck, so I think I'll cut the green cards here. Just get the black in and don't look back. See if that works out for me. Could go with the red. I think we do not have enough red cards to make that work. Could just get all 4 red cards in. Get this better. Play like this. This will be the second type of the deck. Yeah. Ashling's command just roughing me 3 for 1. Making the opponent's attacks even better. That was nasty. Oh no, Bambit with the reanimate too. I have to craft all of the power. Why? So yeah, let's go again. Let's see if we can finally get the winning record on the Pick2-Draft. So far I've been just smashed left and right with pure sadness. By the way, welcome back Marathon. Good to see you, my friend. Oh no, I need the John Emanuel de Pras first. Totally right. Okay, we've got all of our colors. All of our big juicy cards which don't impact the board too much. So power level wise, I think these cards are not where they should be. Pure sadness. No early game for us. But yeah, that I knew. Okay, Peddler is at least the beginning. So start. Hey, Bamit was lucky in Walter's stream earlier. Nice, good to hear that. So I will start with white and blue, just curve out. Oh, whoops, that is flash. Oh, opponent's maxing, that's fine. Okay, opponent with Elemental now. We can decide what we want to do. Oh, Stratosaur also with the basic land cycling is nice for some fixing. Can box Liver's Embrace, get rid of the Elemental before they draw a card. Could just throw Peddler here to enable this Sky Swimmer next turn, we don't need to play anything. How should we do this? Yeah, I think we just let them draw their card. Commit a little bit to board pass for now. Navigate also kinda nice with Convoke because you tap down your Murfolk and untap it once more. So that's sweet. Ooh, Marathon is a fellow ornate imitations enjoyer, a true gentleman. Very good, well played, Marathon. Okay. This seems kinda strange. I call shenanigans. Kinda want to keep my Merfolk here. Okay, with the Clutchon Festival now too. Drop Island, can play Wildcard, cannot play Sky Swimmer. Would love to convoke a little bit more. I personally think we need to commit a little bit different. Tempo-wise, Sky Swimmer would be good. Kinda need some flyer. Kinda want the Vigilance and the Go Wide. So I think we'll do it like this. Could tap down the Peddler to redraw, but I kinda need the free toughness here. So we'll stay defensive. Having to splash another color. It's not so bad. Got some good fixing, but sheesh, the power level of the deck is all over the place. Not happy with the synergies. Oi, 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 oi. So yeah, first draft of the day. Lost all my streamer luck during Hedology Magic stream. Made a prediction with 12,000 channel points and won. So yeah, streamer luck is gone. Hey, Marathon dropped you on stream with a mediocre fast draft deck. Nice. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you just set. Thought we have Imbu are pretty good. We want to force some pressure. Can take the 7 against token the deck, I think it's not the way. Oh, cleansing is nice. So how shall we do this? Play Swamp, that's for sure. Can play Wellguard, can play Cleansing. Get rid of the Imbuer for a little bit. Could also just hard remove it right now. We only have 5 mana though. Could hardcast Box Liver's Embrace, don't look back. Might be the way. Would love to hit the moon with more of Merfolk, but we don't have any flyers. How shall we do this? I think we'll do it like this maybe. Play the Stratosaur or get another flyer. Give the Navigator flying, hit in with my Merfolk. Letting the Imbuer live seems a little bit sus though. I think we just smack in with the swimmer for 2. Get the flyer, get rid of the imbuer. Don't look back. Do not question my life's choices, just get smacked for a little bit of damage. Rummage a little bit through the deck. Would love to attack here, but I don't really have the option. Oh, all of these cards are awesome. I could get rid of the very cards. Mario is a little bit card advantage. But yeah, this looks omega sus. I just don't have the evasive Merfolk that I want to get the most of this card's ability. This is just a tempo play which also costs me at least 6 life now. Or 5 life. Ugh. This sucks. This sucks real bad. Really stupid tempo play, and they still play the Imbue next turn and that will be sad. So overall a pretty terrible play. So play the Marrow. And with Plains, Island or Merfolk. Nice. Pure sadness, I guess. And go smack in. Not sure if we can raise, but we'll try. Got the Vigilance. So blocks should be fine. Can blight our stuff if we feel fancy. Opponent also dead in the air. So getting some pressure off my back might be good. If they have removal for the Marrow, they hit in for 6, for 7, for 8. Might be a little bit too cute. So I guess we'll have to get rid of the Misconsul. So blight 1. Guess on the Peddler. Voxlivers embrace the Mist Battle. Counter on the Peddler. See if it's good enough. Might be my out also for a flyer that the opponent plays, so haha, not sure about this. We also have 2 blockers, so it's shouldn't it be possible for them to kill us? Okay. Not punished, nice. So at least the 1-1. Hey! Welcome back, Pokerogue. Jason in the house. VIP in the house. Nice, nice. So yeah, that was a strange game. Somehow we clutched it out, but the plays were pretty terrible. So we'll go again and see how far we come. 2-2 is what we need to go again. So this will be my minimum amount of effort that I'm trying to get in. One lander with Stratosaur and nothing else. On the play once more, thank you, Arena Shuffler. The hand would be awesome with another land. With an island, even better. But yeah, we'll have to mulligan this, this sucks. What the heck, Arena? This looks fine-ish. Morning Tides Light with a lot of Sky Swimmers. And the Marrow seems kinda interesting. So I think we'll keep it like this. Get the spinners in. Can we shuffle with the Evolving Whites here? So get ourselves some whites. Pass for now. Still, cards like the Eclipsed Mirror need a pure color deck. Of course the spinners came back, thank you very much. Maybe I should have just played the basic. Don't look back and pray that I hit my other basic. Playing against Merfolk once more. Nice. Okay, never mind me. Come on! Hit something, please. I want all of these cards. I think we'll go for the land here. Water Shaper would be nice, but I kinda will die with my big stuff if I do not curve out. So turn 4, Marrow Sky Swimmer is fine. Fun with the Lord on turn 2 though is a bit nasty. So play it like this, play our first one. Get all of the value. Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, get the ring light out of here. It's too much light. Wow, Silver Grill Mentor. Okay, this is one of the cards that I want. All of the good token makers in Murph are in the uncommon slot. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Don't like this at all. Key points makes me for free. I guess I'll take it. No reasons to jump right now. Marathon is going all in on the alchemy drafts. Nice. Okay, let's take the free. Whoa, they dropped Catharsis. Sheesh. Fun with the power in the hand. Okay. We'll smack in with the Sky Swimmer in the air. Can play another one, which would be fine. Illusion Spinners might be able to ambush. Maybe something. Opponent also missing the land drops is kind of interesting. So I've got some choices here. Could play Sky Swimmers. Unfortunately, don't have the extra land for the Morning Tide Light. So if we play Spinners, we can play next turn Sky Swimmer Spinners. Also, we can play Spinners, then Convoke in the Sky Swimmer and still play the Dight. Which could be kind of neat. So I think we'll pass for now. Don't have a fairy, so we have to hardcast, which is fine. So no ambush for us, but a lot of pressure. Come on, no touchy. No touchy my stuff. This smells like shenanigans. They might also have the combat trick. Oh, we cut it from our deck, okay. Smack me for 8A. Lance. Lance, am I right? I will... will I block with the 2-3? Like this, we have 8 mana, we need 9. Kinda need all of my creatures here. Going down to at least 9 though is a little bit iffy. Not sure what we should do here. Don't really want to trade my flyers for the cheap stuff. I think we still will not block. Don't think they can kill me. And next turn Morning Tide Light should be really awesome. Gets me really wide. Have enough jump blocks. And we're still at 9. This is close. This is really close. I think the only thing that keeps me in this game is that the opponent misses the land drops. Otherwise this deck looks so slow. Not sure about the Sky Swimmers. I think Convoke is always a little bit strange. Convoking at instant speed is awesome, but its sorcery speed sucks. Ugh, now with the Water Shaper too. Sheesh. Okay, Clutch on Festival. We go hit in with the Sky Swimmer first. Then go full control, Convoke in our Sky Swimmer. That's fine. Tap here, tap there. Tap here, tap there. Tap there. Resolve. And then we also don't take damage next turn, so that's also good. So make another Merfolk. Then play the Morning Tide Light. Flicker this, flicker that, flicker that. Can flicker the Spinners. They enter tap though, so it doesn't matter. Just because reasons. Submit 4. Then pass turn. Try this out, see if it works for us. Make some tokens, get me another Sky Swimmer, nice. So that's a lot of value. Oh. Have I done a sealed yet? The answer is no, Marathon. It's much more powerful in Eclipsed. Ooh. Can definitely see that. Sealed is kinda strange. So yeah, for our effort we drew 1 card for 4 mana and also made 2 tokens. Which is fine. Oh no! Could have gotten rid of the token, Marathon, you're so right. Ay, 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 ay. Might kill me, might kill me. They smack in, that's interesting. They can untap only 1 Merfolk. That's a little bit greedy. They are at 16 though, so... Don't mind me. Would have loved to have hit in with the Illusion Spinners last turn. So yeah, letting them have their 2-2 sucks. Totally right, Marathon. I totally forgot that they can get rid of the tokens too. Exile any number of target creatures. And flickering tokens does not give them the token back. Stat-based actions. Okay, Rhymekin Recluse. Bounces my flyer. Sadness. Okay, we've got the Stratosora. How shall we do this? Got our flyers, which win us the game. That's the first thing. Big questions. Do we want to play Stratosora? Or the Spinners? I think playing Spinners is better. Could also go Clutch on Festival. But yeah, more flyers is better normally. So we hit in for 4 first. Opponent having the Lord sucks. That's the biggest problem here. And I guess we play the Spinners. And play the Marrow Sky Swimmer too. Do we have enough blockers to live though? That's the biggest question. Oh. Why? What the heck are you doing, Arena? Please convoke my stuff out, thank you very much. Oh boy. We have some jumps, some blocks. Only 10 points of damage in the air right now. Yeah, they can just go right click attack all. Yeah, tapping down my Merfolk jumps here is not what I think is good. They also have indestructibility because of their Water Shaper. This Pick2-Draft-Experiment seems a little bit wonky. Not gonna lie. Being able to get full power synergy seems pretty strong. So hard forcing your way through the draft might be a better way than just picking the best cards. Today I was a little bit too open, just pick the best cards. Because I didn't see the line. Whoa! Dropping Liminal Hold, what the heck, the ultimate disrespect. So yeah. Block the obvious blocks. I think we'll jump the 3-4 and take the 3. Still does not look too good for us. They definitely have some common trickery, I guess. Yeah, there's the River Guards Reflexes. So if we don't block, I guess we just die. Otherwise we have them on the 2-turn clock, so we could try stabilize here. with the Clutch on Festival. Do not have lethal with this Stratosora. Can play Lockmare, remove 2 counters from it, tap down a creature, put a stun counter on it too. So we've got some tempo if we really feel fancy. Lockmare is a 1-2 when it comes down. So I think first things first, we hit in with our flyers. At the moment, the tempo doesn't matter. Our opponent dropping their removal spell here is a little bit strange though. So I'm not sure what they are doing. Would love to play the Clutch on 4 more blocks. I think our blockers look fine though, so I guess we go for the Lockmare here. And maybe ambush our opponent with the Stratosora if we need to. So, pass turn. Try it like this. Max player attacks are also worse because the Water Shipper is the only really big creature. And we eat something with the Lockmare here. So remove 2 counters. Tap down the Water Shaper. Nice Mac in. Oh, the indestructibility is so annoying. So yeah, jump here, block there. Guess we'll block there too. See what they have. If anything. Stay happy and healthy. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Opponent biting my whole stuff without me having any removal. You love to see it. Pure sadness. Oy boy. Thunderflock seems busted. They have so many sweepers in this format, sheesh. So whatever can I do? Can make some jump blockery, but oof. My cards cost 1,000,000 mana. Need some jump block though. How should I do this? I think getting down Lockmare is the way here. To at least gain some tempo. I have to do it like this. Tap down their Thunderflock. Make Lockmare big, maybe fly over their head like this. Thunderflock is busted. This card is so stupid. Yeah, drop the Graveshifter here. Oh, yeah. It's pure sadness. So with so many sweepers and bounce effects in the format, I'm not sure if I want to play even more pick-to-drafts, but we'll experiment today to see how bad it really is. Talked a little bit with Heads about it. She said she thinks pick-to-draft is more for paper players, because this is just annoying and obnoxious. As an arena player, I can definitely see both sides. Kinda want to max out my collection, but if I just burn my gems and have a better chance to get them back during Premier Draft might be definitely my ally. Because I want to stay investment neutral. Not just burn all of my hard-earned cash. So yeah, we remove 2 counters, tap down the Thunderflock. No flying blocker is really good for us. They can decide if they want to attack in. Otherwise we have 2 turns now to get in. So Stratosora might be our saving grace here. We are at 6 unfortunately, so big oof. I'll be doing only drafts today, Jason, so if you want to test your deck, you can definitely ask chat. I think Bambait Marathon, or maybe Mobi Mochikyo definitely will play some games with you. Our community is strong, so I have a lot of fun with them. I have to scratch my head here with the drafties. Okay, okay, what can we do now? Got the planes. So land drop achieved at the very least. Can play Klatschan Festival, play Sky Swimmer. If I just play the Stratosaur, it's not good enough. Because I'm dead on board. I have to tap down all of my stuff. This is where Convoke really sucks. I don't get any life, that's also really bad. So I really don't commit to my defense here. And they still have the water shape, but the water shape is the biggest problem. This is so much sadness. Land plus Stratosaur could still be game. This is so close. Maybe I don't know. Flame Eclipsed Mirror into Glatchan. Maybe Eclipsed into Glatchan, but they have everything, come on. This is so unwinnable for me. So I can either duelist, jump the Celebrant, still die. They had everything, come on. This is so unfortunate. Pure sadness. Pure sadness. Going always 1 and 2 is so nasty. It's so nasty. So yeah. Copy everything into our cheat sheet today. Oops. This is from yesterday. Then this is today's draft with the Murfolks. Oh, yeah. Nonetheless, we'll go again. So, short legal deck tech. I think staying open in this draft is important, but sheesh, I picked way too many off-color cards. So did not really have a choice. Also had to go 3-color, which sucked. Otherwise, how do I think about the format so far? Yeah, if our opponent just has everything that they want for their draft deck being just busted. Merfolk smacked us twice, so big oof. Not sure about Mero Skyswim. I think this card convoking for sorcery speed is just too bad. And otherwise it's just a 5-mana free power. That's too weak. Rating this with a 3.5 is definitely not what I see. I think this is it maximum a 2.0. This card sucks. Because Merfolk doesn't really produce any good tokens in common, and that is what you need. If you combine it with some cards like the Klatchan Festival from the Kifkins, which is also an uncommon, might be better, but I will not set myself up with uncommons that I might not pick up with a Mero Skyswimmer, so this definitely dropped a lot in my personal pick order. Otherwise, big fan of Deeper Navigate. I think this card is good. The wording is a little bit confusing because it says as long as you attack with 3 or 4 Merfolk this turn, Merfolk you control get +1/+0. They should say Merfolk gets +1/+0 this turn or until end of turn, but yeah. So this is a little bit strange with the wording. Because if you word it like this, I personally think it should be permanent, but yeah. It's not a thing in paper, it's only something that you do in alchemy. Otherwise, our Black Splash was definitely dubious, but the best thing that we could do. A little bit more removal is definitely what you need. There's some busted cards like the Water Shaper, which you definitely have to answer early, otherwise you're just dead. And yeah, Liminal Hold definitely overperformed with the life gain, so we'll have to pick that up a little bit higher. Could have had 2 Liminal Holds instead of me just picking up the Mythics and going to town. Nonetheless, we'll go again. Experiment number 1 is done. 1 and 2, sadness achieved. If you want to see more, the videos, the playlists are up here. To the left or to the right. The subscribe button if you want to support the stream and the channel. Otherwise, let's cash in our pity pack and go again. See you in the next draft. And wish you as always an awesome time. Oh, a lot of cheat content. Nom 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 nom. Ramen fella with the twerk in the house. Nice. You'll have to see it. The Pick2 Experiment. Sadness, pure sadness. Nonetheless, we'll go again. The fun thing with Pick2-Draft is you can do a lot of drafts in a very short amount of time, and that's what I definitely appreciate. Otherwise, happy to see you play some Iroh Brand Lotus in Brawl. Pretty happy with that. We also got the card redemptions before I forget about it. But not on this channel, on this account. Have to open the other account for that. Also, for all of the constructed players out there, if you play some drafts to flesh out your collection, I would recommend you keep back your packs, because when you open a pack and you already have all the cards in the collection, you get either gems, which is nice, or you get some white cards, and that's even better. Nonetheless, let's continue our experimente. Boys and girls, part number 2 of our Lorwyn Eclipsed Pick2-Draft experiment. Last time we train wrecked. Yesterday we train wrecked too, so a little bit sadness on the stack right now. Nonetheless, we try to be as educational as possible, so let's go again and see if we can finally get ourselves a winning record. I want my gems back, and I want them now. Big difference between Pick2-Draft and Premier Draft is always, you have only a 4-player pot. Can pick all of the busted mythics and rares, which are more than one of in each pack, so this is one of the reasons why I personally think Pick2-Draft could be interesting. And also, because of the Pick2s, you can definitely get more tribal synergies than ever. So, Pick2-Draft pack 1, whatever will we get this time? Grub's command is nice, create a token that's a copy of a goblin is sweet. And creatures target player controls get a boost. Can destroy artifacts or creatures. And target player mills 5 and puts a goblin in their hand. This card is busted. And we're here for some red draft, so that's good. Evershrike's gift is fine. You can get it back from the grave, which is good, I would say. Silver Mentor is one of the cards that you need to enable the Werewolf deck the most. Otherwise, big fan of Jumping Changeling. There are a lot of busted artifacts and enchantments in the set, so that's pretty neat. Other than that, if you want to go into the Blight deck, I think you have to go either green-black and splash the red, or go straight up black and red. If you want to stay on the blacks, I think you can definitely pick up the Box Livers Embrace here. Blight, unfortunately, has some really nasty cards in the pack, in the set, in common and uncommon, that can just wreck your Blight deck. So it's, in my opinion, one of the weakest archetypes. So we could either make the strong pick with the Jumping Changeling here. Could also just pick the hard removal in Box Livers Embrace, which I personally think might be okay-ish. Just pick up some good cards and then see how far we come. Now we've got the Tanufil Rhyme Speaker, which is fine. Another Box Livers Embrace. Embrace is like a sacrifice card in my personal opinion. Blighting one of your cards for paying 3 is nasty. But you need some cheap interaction to win in this format. So can definitely still see it. Got also the Cinder Strike here, which is one of the better red removal spells. 1 mana deal 2 or deal 4 is kinda sweet. And there are some Blight synergies too. Otherwise, Tanufil Rhyme Speaker is busted, and Black-Blue Fairies is also a thing. So I think we'll go with the Rhyme Speaker and the Block Spillers Embrace and just stay in the blacks. Yeah, I definitely have to read more signals, totally true, Marathon. But signaling in pack 1 is a little bit strange, especially if our opponents do not know what they are doing. It's a little bit tough. We definitely see some really good black and red cards at the beginning of this draft, not gonna lie. Not sure how good Iron Shield Elf is because I want all of my cards. Having Indestructible is nice though. Giant Fall and Cinder Strike is good though. And while Bogart, one of the better payoffs to get some counters on the Goblino. Also is a nice card that you can fetch with the Grubs command. Not sure how good control is. Changeling's definitely high picks too. So I can decide if you want to just pick the red removal here, or go for some Changeling stuff. I think I start with the removal, see how far I come. Prodigy is really good for Vivid, otherwise a little bit mediocre. Also defeat the Flames here. Otherwise, big fan of Stoic Growth Guide, just giving you also a token. Prodigy only good if you have the hybrid mana cards. We can still try for it. We've got the Stoic Growth and the Prodigy, so that's fine. X1's not too well set up in this format, so I'm not sure about the Elf. Prankster is a fine inclusion. Otherwise, for Elf deck, we would have the Midnight Tailing and the Unforgiving Aim here. Little bit strange, auto picker, decide for me. Not sure about Darkness Descents, could be still fine. So maybe go with the Cinder Strike in the Darkness Descents. Could also go for the Scarblade Scout. Removal wise, I think we're in a solid position. Like me the Life Gain on the Scout. If you're not playing Elves, the Self-Mill is a little bit nasty though. More or less a fine 2-drop. Now what do we have in Pick 2? Kin Binding, creatures you control get +X/+X. Where X is the number of creatures that entered. At the beginning of combat and turn create a Kifkin, so it gives 5 mana +1/+1. That's a strange spell. Otherwise, what Elf do we have? Dose of Moon Dawnglow is fine but expensive. Another Rhyme Speaker, which is really, really good. Card advantage is so important. Nothing in black or red, which I want to pick up, so I think I'll go just pick the rare, pick the Rhyme Speaker here. Could also go for the Evolving Wise if we have to splash once more. Do also not see any hybrid cuts. Otherwise, third Changeling is also quite nice. Elder Auntie is also solid inclusion in the Goblin deck. Removal looks fine. Not sure about the rest. If we want to stay in our colors, just getting the Auntie might be the way. Okay, some nice white cards. Settling Changeling is fine. It's another Goblin for us. And also Blightrot. Got also the Gathering Stone. If you have enough Goblins and Changelings, it might be good. Don't want to stay too heavy into the Goblins though. Not sure if we can really get there. Blightrot is a good removal spell. Gathering Stone is awesome if you have the creatures. I personally think it's a little bit better in Elves than in the Goblin deck. Otherwise the Changeling is simply strong. If you want to get more blue, I think Wildcard is fine, but in my opinion only in Convoke Merfolk. Another Prankster for some aggressive Goblinos. Got the Requiting Hex. Scork Roaster. Interesting. Double strike cards. Brambleback Brute. Remove a counter, target creature can block this turn. Brute seems fine. Ramage is kinda strange. Take the... I guess we'll take the Hex and the Brute. Now I've got the Curse Crafter. Nice, nice. So that's good. Another Box Lever's Embrace and another Cinder Strike. Got also the Stompling. We have so much removal already. Goblins looks definitely open. Not sure about the Embrace here. So many no-creature spells already. Might be the Changeling. This is strange. So I think we'll go with the Auntie here and the Boggart there. Take it like this. Get the Ransacking for some aggro and the Prankster. Which is okay. Okay, Scuzzback Scrounger. Goblin Warrior. At the beginning of your first main phase, you might Blight and then you make Treasure, which is fine-ish. We also got the Curse Crafter. So I think Goblins might be able to come together. Otherwise, our fourth Jumping Changeling. And another Elder Auntie, which is really important. I think we go with the Scrounger and the Curse Crafter. Not sure how good the Goblin deck is. We'll try it out though. Starfire seems mediocre. Willow is pretty good. Got some life gain. Menace is kinda neat. Gets you back your stuff. Nope, only gives you an elf. Curiosity seems strange. They are giving you a token that you can get some points on. I think we just get the removal in. Could be also the extractor because we already have a lot of removal. Maybe get the extractor, draw some cards. Shimmer Creep. When this creature enters, its opponent loses life and you gain life where excess number of... This card looks nice. May pay 2 if you don't, Blight 2. Chaos Brewer is definitely strong with some tokens. So that looks fine. Could go for another Giant Fall, but we need some big creatures and... Yeah, I think we go for the creatures here. Voracious Tomb Skimmer is fine with our instant speed removal. We only have sorcery speed, unfortunately though. A little bit of instant speed. Got the trees here. Can go for the Tomb Skimmer. I think the card is really good. A little bit better in fairies though. Otherwise, I think the pack doesn't really give us too much. And then we've got a Spikeling, which is awesome with the hybrid mana, and the Stoic Grove God also with the hybrid mana, so really good for a Vivid card. Otherwise, Elder Auntie is also nice. So I'm not sure about the Tomb Skimmer for double, triple black. Another Elder Auntie might be better though than another Grove Guide. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I don't have enough token makery to make the Blight deck work. We'll at least give it a try, I would say. Could go also for Curiosity for my card advantage. Gobo over Elf. Yeah, I might get wrecked by not picking up enough goblins. We have 9 goblins and 2 shapeshifters, so I think it should be fine. We'll see how far we come with this. Hey, Kin Binding is premium card, interesting. It makes you a token, so it's fine-ish. But yeah, we'll see. Can also activate the Draftsmith if we feel fancy. Or not. Untapped a little bit strange in that regard. And go white aggro would be awesome, yeah. We did not see too much token makery, unfortunately. TUG, welcome back too. Good to see you. So whatever should we do? Malice is I think a cut. Bloodletter might be a cut too. Embrace is nice. Ransacking is a cut. Trees, Descent I'm not sure. Yeah, matchup dependent, difficult to assign. I think Darkness Descent is fine-ish, but we have a lot of cards that might be a little bit too small for that. Crystal Glutton is fine. Creatures versus non-creatures, we can cut some, so that's good. If you go by ratings... Got a nice 2-drop base, which is fine. Extractor with the redraw is what I definitely want. Bramblebrook Brood being one of my blights. Payoffs is nice. Also Reaping Willow and Brambleblack Brood is what I need for my counters, so that's good. Changeling for my Goblinos. Spew is also sweet. Grove Guide is really solid with Prodigy. We've got some nice little Vivid here. So Vivid is sweet. 7 cards to cut though, so hehehe. Whatever should I do? Whatever should I do? Don't really want to cut any Goblinos. Oh, this is tough. We have to cut 7 cards here. Could be still the Stoic Grove Guide. But it's a 2-for-1, it gives you also back some stuff for your Blight. So I kinda want to keep it. I think the Glutton with the Blight is fine-ish. Mauler is one of the more non-synergistic cards, can cut that. Prodigy I think is still fine, if it just deals 2 it's okay. Prankster is... I don't know. Not sure how I feel about the Prankster. We are more of a Blight deck than a Goblin deck. We've got the Grubs command. Other than that... Could maybe drop Requiting Hex. Maybe shave a Box Liver's Embrace or Cinder Strike. Shave some of the remover. Cutting too many goblins makes my deck worse, I would say. Oh man. Marathon says if I get mana screwed, he punts me for not taking Evolving Wilds. Okay, accept the challenge there. Otherwise, would love me the elves for the Vivid that we have. Vivid for 5 is so nice. We have so much removal that I think Moonglove Extractor will be awesome. Not sure about the Grizzleback Glutton. The redraw is nice though. Could shave some removal. We have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Giant Fall might be kind of strange because we only have a lot of small creatures. It's an instant though, and it also destroys artifacts. So Giant Fall might be a cut. Could shave that one. And maybe shave Cinder Strike here. Or the Requiting Hex. Might be the Requiting Hex. I think we'll try it like this. See how that works. Otherwise, pretty happy with the draft so far. I think the synergy looks quite good. With the heavier black emphasis on our top end, I think we'll go with one more black instead of the mountain here so that we can get our Reaping Willow a little bit easier. Do it like this and see how far we come. Lot of cards to cut, so that's also a thing. Not many rares open, unfortunately, but still I think it's good. So one rare there, and I think one rare or 2 rares here. So yeah, the bare minimum. Just picking whatever we open. So this is one of the things where I think if you miss on your extra rares and mythics in Pick2-Draft, you're just screwed. Best of Wonders in 16 lands? I don't think so. Our curve is quite high. And if you have a mana average of CMC 3 or bigger, you should normally play at least 17 to 18 lands. Okay, Marathon will punt me, you'll have to see it. We've got some redraws with the Crystal Glutton though. So I think we can try this. We'll never ever play the Reaping Willow though. So sadness. Very, very greedy keep from me here. But mulliganing on the play in this format seems also so bad. So yeah, for the Reaping Willow, I personally think you should go even 10 in 7 with your lands. Okay, there's our swamp, nice. Can't avoid it. We can blight an instant speed, which is nice. Can play Curse Crafter first. How shall we do this? Can definitely cash in our Spikeling here. So if you want to be fancy, we could play Wild Boggart and force him to make a double block. Yeah, I think just getting the Curse Craft out here and staying on the defense might be the way. They can pump their Stompling only during their turn. Still pretty nasty because Vigilance Trample. Big boy. So yeah. Oi oi oi. But at the moment I think Pick2-Draft does not feel too nice. It enrages me a little bit more than I would love. Maybe it worked a little bit better in Spider-Man and Through the Human Puffs because the set was way, way smaller. So Reaping Willow with the Blight would be awesome. Otherwise I think the redraw is not worth it. Need another land. Deck Y. So yeah, I can play the Embrace here, Blight 1, get rid of the Celebrant. Blight here. And then pass for now. Interesting, no attacks from your opponent, strange. I can draw this card, but I think it's not worth it. Come on, like where are my friggin' lands? So Blight once more. This card, I guess the Bogart. Kinda want to hit my land drops now, please. So many mountains. Then can play, grabs command. Copy target goblin, destroy target creature. Copy the Curse Crafter, get rid of the Stumpling. Could also get rid of the Surly Farrier. Oh no, do we have a protection? Personify their own stuff, interesting. So Blink achieved, good to know. Okay. Our defense still looks fine-ish. So I think no attacks here, pass for now. So yeah, easy trade there. Don't ever look back. Warpfight Imbue is so busted. With some tramplers. And also the Curse Crafter only deals damage, so oof. Big oof. So play the Embrace for full price, get rid of the Imbue here. Have to play even more black. So sadness. Cannot really smack in, unfortunately, so I have to stay back. This deck looks okay-ish, but so sad. I think drafting too much removal is not the way. There's our Black Source, thank you so much. I have to discard, I'm stupid. So yeah, this was a punt. Would not ever discard my card here. Ay. Okay, Tweeze. And then drop Boss Bump, I guess. Get the Blight Rod too. Blight Rod on the Nomad, not good though. I think the double block here is so bad. No, I'll keep my removal back, pass for now. This dog looks as mediocre as it can be. I hate it. I think goblins are not not playable at all. Yeah, get rid of the watcher. Yeah, I will take the 1, that's fine. Already at 10 though. Get rid of Stumpling. And I guess I'll have to trade with the Gold Meadow Nomad now. Oh, this is pure sadness. Pure sadness. The only metal polish he uses is blood. Oh, we're not blind here. We're already flooding as hard as we can. Marathon might be right that we should play 16 lands here. Because this is obnoxious. Just so many lands. Yeah, this goblin always shows up when you have a million lands. So yeah, let's have a look how this works out. Oh, yeah. There are my lands. Thank you very much. So yeah, discarding here the Reaping Willow by accident definitely cost me the game, I guess. Because the opponent doesn't do anything, and I would have gotten back all of my awesome stuff. So yeah, all of my payoffs gone. Only sadness remains. Discarding the Willow and then just drawing 5 lands in a row, you love to see it. Evolving Wild fins your deck by 1 card, totally true. Evo Wilds is definitely a good card. Yeah, we can Cinder Spike the Meadow Nomad, but they can just exile it. Can just set the opponent at least back for 1 turn. But yeah, this looks as nasty as can be. Okay, Sizzling Changeling is a start. That we are still in this game is so strange. But it has to die. It has to die for the exile. Sadness. Oh no. So much sadness. All of those untapped cards. Ugh. Okay. Hold. Hold my changeling. Maybe getting rid of the changeling here better. It's a small difference, but it might matter. Let's see if it matters. And let's change the changeling. I'll try to at least pressure a little bit. Normally I would not recommend you racing here, but this is just sadness.game. Oh boy. So yeah, pass turn. See what happens. So this is one of those spots where I think that getting the elf into our deck might have been better. What cards would I cut is a big question here. Of course. Drowning in combat tricks. What the heck? Opponent's deck looks so bad. Opponent's deck looks so bad. Sheesh. So many combat tricks. That's sadness. Oi oi. But yeah, I can understand it with the Stomplings here. So maybe just play beatdown. Against value the deck, you lose so hard with your opponent's deck. But our deck also has the problem that we have so much removal and no really card advantage. Which is normally part 2 of the deck that you need just to get in. Oh, so sad. Don't like what I see. So, what do we have to get in to get a little bit more wins? I personally think we should get the Stoic Growth Guide in. We need some recursion. It's so important to get a little bit value out of the deck. Also gives us some big boys which would make Giantfall better. Don't think we add it. Bogart might be a little bit too cute. Glutton was definitely overperformer. Love me the Reaping Willow, but we need at least 10 to 7, otherwise crying myself to sleep with only drawing my mountains here. Otherwise, didn't ever see a card draw. Changeling needs to die, which sucks. Glutton with the redraws is fine-ish. Could see ourselves cut the Cinder Strike or Embrace here. Cinder Strike might be better than Embrace. Like the hard removal though. Otherwise, Spikeling is good for our Vivid cards. Changeling is solid value with the Blighting. We need the hard removal, we need the damage. I think we'll cut another Cinder Strike to like this. This might be the way. I think we need a solid amount of creatures. A lot of our creatures give us value. If you want to go more instant speed, we have the Tweeze, we have the Blight Rods. Giantfall maybe. I think the Voracious Skimmer is not worth it. We would have the Hex too. We'll see. What does the Brood? The Brood makes a creature unblock. Makes a creature unable to block. So really good for aggro, but we play control, which does not really work. Not sure how you would build a Goblin deck with aggro though. We just picked up a lot of removal here. So I got a lot of interaction, which I hate because I want some threats with my removal. But we are on the play once more and I don't want to mulligan, so let's see if this is another mistake. Kivkin also a really bad matchup for us because there are so many 2-for-1s. Make a lot of tokens, go white. With our composition so far, the Darkness Embrace might also be back on the table once more. Just to have some 2-for-1 removal. Stoic Growth Guide after a lot of removal seems fine-ish at least. So, drop the mountain. And I guess we trees and just discard. Oh, I kinda wanted my land drops for the guide. Could also drop the guide if I really feel fancy. Scoundrel is such a low priority target though. I think we slow roll, see what they do. If they play something more interesting, we'll get rid of it. Otherwise, just curving out into guide and then getting an elf later on is, I think, the better way. Okay, Peddler is a card. Before the attack, we'll tweeze the Peddler. Guess we'll drop the guide here. Just keep our tempo solid. Okay, Moonglove Extractor is something nice. So play the Extractor first. The next turn could make an elf, blight it up, get rid of Scoundrel, maybe get an attack with the Extractor in. The strange thing with Blight is I don't know what is the best deck for a Blight deck. You have to make a lot of tokens that you can kill so that you don't lose too much value. Or you need some payoffs where you get the counters off. So I think Blight might be better in white-black than in black-red. Red as a color seems pretty underwhelming, not gonna lie. Okay, they smack in. If they tap down, I would be happy. Otherwise, we might have to do some wizardry here. So drop mountain, that's for sure. Then, how can we do this? Kinda need to triple spell to get through this board state. We'll definitely get rid of the Rhyme Speaker, that's the first thing to do. Otherwise, just committing a little bit to board might be the way. Cannot blight anything right now. So yeah, I think we have to do it like this, do it in 2 turns. Set up the hard removal for later. Get rid of the Rhyme Speaker, no card draw for the opponent. And pass. Oh, this card seems so good, but it needs so much work around it. Oh, pure sadness. No madness, only limited sadness. Big oof, big oof. You love to see it. Ugh. Okay, opponent breaches a little bit. If they tap down, I will be happy. So yeah, the Scoundrel becoming unblockable and enabling all of the tapping shenanigans seems kinda strong. Still think it was not the right call to get rid of that one. It's a low priority target because on its own it does not do anything. Oh, the Vigilance sucks though. So yeah, token down, hard removal for 3 mana and some life food. This makes in, that's fine. Now we can drop mountain, play Auntie. Then Cinder Strike, blight the Auntie. I could get rid of the token. Having a block for the Preacher here seems fine. So I think we blight the token. Nope. Target the Scoundrel here. Then blight the token, keep the 2/2. It's better against blowouts than just smack in. Draw another card. Okay. So far, so good. Need more Moonglove Extractors in my life. So much work for an extra card, but it's definitely worth it. If they do it like this. Oh, should have traded there. Whoops. Yeah, but they have a million common tricks. So never mind me. Okay, cannot put counters. So 2 mana, Swords to Plowshares. Or Doomblade. Or whatever. What's up with all of the commands? Taps and draw is a weak command, okay. I would have copied the Merfolk here. To be really honest. So yeah, drop the Stoic Growth, get some pressure on board. The music is definitely awesome. Okay, what do we do? Foul Knight, when it enters, creatures you control get +1/+0. Give creatures you control also get first strike. So that does nothing now. This is a sorcery speed spell. Kinda want to commit with my creatures. So I think we Blight here. Get a counter on the Auntie. Still have 3 mana left. Can play Changeling too. So shrink the Auntie. Get rid of the 3/4. Get some pressure on. Smack in like this. Could have also given the counter here to the Changeling. Might be better. I think this was a little bit of a punt. So punt count up to 2, I guess. Yeah, still play this Changeling, is fine. Could have kept another 2/2 or 2-powered creature for the Wonderbrain creature here. Because I wanted to block with the Changeling either way. So now I have the 1/1 instead of a 2/2, a little bit less pressure. Ooh, Prodigy is nice. Could have also hit it for 7 instead for 6. So overall a little bit nasty. Could slow roll also the Prodigy here. I think we don't need to waste it on the no-bat. Can get rid of a big creature. So yeah, a lot of pressure that I left on the table. So big punt. Yeah, 2/1 and 2/2. Really good blocks for the creature. Especially while the opponent is running dry. Prodigy with the Vivid here is nice though. So this is the first real Vivid deck that I drafted so far. Yesterday we had a elemental blue red deck with 3 Prodigies. That was awesome. Unfortunately not enough Vivid. So it was a little bit lacking. Still a big fan of Prodigy. I think this card is nastily good. Oh no! Another punt. I should have played that card. I'm stupid. Oh man. Pick2-Draft definitely drains a lot of my mind power. What goblins do we have? We've got the Spikeling, we've got the Auntie. Copying Auntie seems kind of sweet. So do it like this. Copy a goblin and then give everything haste. So copy the Auntie, give everything a boost. This seems nice. I like what I see. So yeah, Omega punished here. Really, really bad punished. Could have gotten rid, could have gotten another 5 damage in. This would be lethal by now. I left at least 7 damage on the table this time. This sucks. This sucks really bad. So yeah, they can jump with the token, still take another 8. But yeah, they just have to top take something good and then just dead. So yeah, the second punt normally loses you the game. Let's see if I can still turn this around somehow. Feastling is a thing. Ooh, Chaos Brewer, nice. We can even pay full price for that one, so that's good. So yeah, let's go hit in for 5. Then play the Spear, pay the 2. No need to get rid of my stuff. Pass the turn. Big bodies achieved. Precious there. Yeah, opponent would be dead by now. Would have been dead already. Curse Crafter. So play the Curse Crafts. Go to attacks. Should be smacking with everything. They go up to 8. Eat my stuff. I think it's not worth it. We just hit them with the big boys and girls. See how they block. So get rid of the flyer, get rid of the feastling. Oh no, I had lethal. No. Ah, they could have jumped in different ways. So it's still fine, I would say. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, and there's a Shimmer Creep, perfect. So yeah, Vivid, nice. Sweet. Okay, energy level grows. The energy level is gross, but it is also there. So yeah, 1 in 1. Let's see if the goblins can finally get me at least the 2 in 2. Please, please, please. This iteration of the deck definitely looks better. So pretty happy with that. Whoops. Get me a nice little screenshot and then we go into our next game. Ay, 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 ay. This looks fine. Curse Crafter on 2, into Spore on 3. Still not sure what I think about Scrounger. I think Scrounger needs a payoff, otherwise it's just a bad card. Oh, just a vanilla 3 mana, 2 mana 3-2 is a little bit underwhelming. So yeah, start with the Death Toucher. Next turn, hopefully play the Spore. Two mana 2-3 Death Touch with some pinging is nice. That's a good start. Playing against White-Red, interesting. Okay, Spire into Solitude is fine. We can put counters on the card still, so that's good. So play the Chaos Spore. Then Blight for 2. Keep my 3 mana for 5-4. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oh, can play Explosive Prodigy, get rid of the Flamecaster, which is fine. Cannot double spell, which sucks. Could also drop Moonglove Extractor, maybe get a good attack in next turn and draw another card. So we hit it for 5, that's for sure. And I think we just play our 3-drop then. Kinda want more cards here. 3-2 is a good target for removal, but not necessarily. Okay, okay, okay. How now? What now? Would love me another card. Big problem is we cannot double spell at all. Could play Prodigy, get rid of the 3-2. Then Moonglove sad. If we draw another card, we cannot get to 5 mana, so sadness still. So how shall I do this? I think I will go attack in first and see what happens. Let's see what I draw. Okay, Reaping Willow is awesome. I think we let them decide if they want to trade with the Extractor here. Otherwise they take 7, which is a lot. So yeah, trading here might be a good choice. Willow is a really good top deck, and we finally have our 3 swamps. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have to keep Extractor on board. Totally true Marathon. Can get it back with the tree now, yeah. Keeping Extractor just because of the cursive card draw is really important. This seems to be an aggro mirror match, which is kind of interesting. So red-white against the red-blacks. Our Chaos Brew is definitely overperformer. Big fan of that card. What now? Can play Willow. Can attack first. Can still not double spell, which sucks. But yeah, we'll hit in with this Brew, see what happens. They've got the Crypt Swap, so they can get rid of it, which is fine. They also exile, so the Curse Crafter doesn't really care. Crypt Swap also being a changeling, which instant which you can search with the Goblin and the other searches is kinda neat. So play the Willow, make our Prodigy better. And then maybe draw another red. This time we're getting a little bit screwed because of our red. Otherwise can get the Moonglove back too. Just play Prodigy, get rid of their stuff. So we can double spell next turn. That's at least something. Okay, Curse Crafter down. We got another one where that came from. Okay, now I think our Blight deck looks pretty good. So first things first, we need another red creature, so we got the Prodigy here, which is fine. Do it like this, play the Prodigy, get rid of the Guild Weaver. Should be free, yeah, so that's nice. Adios. Then Reaping Willow, get rid of the, get back the Extractor, smack in for a solid 3. Gain back some life too. This looks awesome. This is how I want the deck to perform. Nice. Oh, come on, we were so close. Yeah, Willow and we have 3 Vivids, so Willow definitely clutch. Opponent struggling like we did in our first game. Ooh, and now with the Shimmer Creep too. Need an extra land for that one though. So no double spelling for me. Got also Recursive Blight for the Glutton to make the Willow awesome. So how shall we do this? Can crash in the Extractor if we really feel fancy. I think we've just pushed some pressure. Play the Curse Crafter here. Yeah, push some damage, do it like this. Go right click, attack all. Okay, another swamp. So we can Vivid Shimmer Creep. That's good. So good start there, drop the land. Next turn can Shimmer Creep for free. And this is game if they don't get any life. Otherwise we have still a very solid board here. And some recursive blighting with our Scrounger and our Glutton. So Willow definitely overperforms. This card is so good. The artwork is awesome and it's such a strong card. I love it. Ooh. Grabs Command, nice. So I can copy Curse Crafter, give everything a boost and just go smack in. Could also play the Shimmer Creep and see if it's good enough. Will be at the very least 2 damage. What is more likely to succeed? I think the grab with the boost seems kind of fine. Might be wrong. Because if the opponent has instant speed interaction, it will be always terrible. Shimmer Creep definitely can close out the game right here and now. Okay, Desperation Mode activated. Do they have the removal? Answer is nope. GG's! Yes! Yoo-hoo! Yeah, totally true, Marathon. Marathon also said it quite right. The other way that you could have done it is just play the creep, drain the opponent. If they don't have 2 removal spells, you drain them for definitely at least 2. And then you can just attack with the Shapeshifter here. And with the Willow, they have to jump. And if they get not rid of the Curse Crafter, they also lose. So yeah, pretty neat. Gobos did it. Marathon showed me the way. 2 in 1. So finally, a draft where we did not lose everything that we invested. And this is how you should normally go with the Pick2-Draft. So let's see if we can go even further beyond and get ourselves a nice little 100 gem winning records. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, opponent with the Helga. Helga is there. And we are color screwed. But with the mono black opener, perfect. You're still mad on my blue picks. Oh. Okay. Marathon with the Kirby Massacre emotes. Now I'm really scared. Please, Marathon, don't hurt me. Please, please let me live. I even upped my moose count to 1. Extra for you and Bambit. So yeah, if you don't draw any red, we're just dead. Pretty dead. Our black to red distribution might have been a little bit too greedy for the Willow. Yeah, we draw all of our red spells. The chance that we draw a mountain here is only 23%, so sadness. If we would at least draw our lands in time so that we can curve out, but this is just pure sadness. Now we have to decide what we drop. We can drop the Stoic Growth to at least get a 2-drop out of it, but sheesh. Pawn it on 4 before we hit our 3rd land. Not so nice. Especially with the 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop curve out. So this is just stupid. So yeah, losing to the auto shuffler sucks real bad, not gonna lie. Might have to keep our cheap spells with the blighting just to not fall too far behind. So I guess we'll drop the trees here. Could also be the Chaos Brewer, which we can get back with the Reaping Willow. Reaping Willow plus Chaos Brewer, by the way, is an infinite wombo combo. Get back the Spewer, put another 2 counters on the Willow. So that's pretty strong. Yeah. We did not even see any land. We just drew all of our spells. Perfect. So yeah, bet this level is at maximum now. Perfect. So yeah, at least we got a 2-2. So experiment still pretty bad. Overall, we are 5 in 8 with our record. So oof. No Evolving Wilds. So punt Evolving Wilds. I think you can keep that hand easily if you just draw your lands, but we did not even see a black source. We just saw nothing. So yeah, a short little deck tick afterwards. As you can see, we drew not so nicely. In our first game we screwed, in our last game we screwed. Our draft so far was not too bad, I would say. I think we picked up a lot of good removal. And after we made some slight additions and cuts more into the creatures for Vivid, our Vivid pool was awesome. As you can see, you don't need too much removal. We were a little bit too removal heavy earlier. But yeah, big shoutouts to the best cards in our deck. Reaping Willow was awesome. Chaos Brewer was good. Curse Crafter was solid, I would say. A Moonglove Extractor drawing new cards is really nice if you have so much removal like we do. And yeah, Stoic Growth guide. Just being a 2-for-1 for some discard shenanigans, or also for some blighting with a big creature body is really good. Big shoutouts to Shimmer Creep. This card is busted. And big shoutouts also to the Explosive Prodigy. I think Vivid is one of the better decks, besides Merfolks and Fairies. Elves can also be pretty aggressive. And Kivkin can be solid. So you can play whatever you want. So feel fancy if you like what you see. Definitely try out the Pick2 challenge too. Otherwise, little segue. If you want to support the stream, comment, like, and subscribe a lot. Helps the channel out a lot. Let me know what you think about the format overall. And if you want to see something specific. Other than that, we also post some Brawl videos if you want to get into some constructed. You can also check out our links here. Watch us live on twitch.tv. We have the VODs on Twitch and on YouTube. Okay. In 1080p, so that's nice. And other than that, we also have the Discord server here. If you want to exchange your knowledge, enlighten us, or just ask some questions, we have the right place here for you. We have a very nice community with over 27 members already. So for a small streamer, I think a good start. And otherwise, we had some dedicated Magic the Gathering sections with the forum here where you can post a deck list to ask your questions. Here, outside of the forum, you can just post your awesome screenshots from your best games. Like Lesamal, a fellow streamer from France. Or also can follow our Magic from Scratch series where I post the deck lists from our streams and also some draft deck lists where you can show me how it's really done. Other than that, quite happy with the Twin 2. I think this was quite nice. So let's cash in our gems and go again because I want to see if it's better to do some Pick2s or some premium drafts. So, huzzah! Here we go. And the Pick2 drafts cost me a lot of energy, so I think this experiment might be rather short today. We already have how many drafts in? 2? 2 drafts yesterday, 2 drafts today. Overall, I think quite happy with what we had so far. The rare and mythic pickups were pretty underwhelming. But otherwise, looks quite fine. So far, 5 and 8. Still is a big losing record, so not happy with that. So let's go again. Pick2 is back, yes, Uzuru. Pick2 is back, and we've tried to find out if it's better than Premier Drafts. So far, we did not pick up too many mythics and rares. In our 2 drafts yesterday, by the way, both of our decks had 7 mythics and rares, so that was awesome. I think we had 7 rares and mythic here. And I think 3 mythics and 2 rares in the other one. I have to look at the VODs. I will definitely keep track. So this is overall more rares and mythics that you see in 2 drafts, which cost the same as Premier Draft. And you would see in 1 Premier Draft. So value-wise, I think it's better. But as you can see, win record-wise, it's a little bit tough to go infinite with that, because if you lose too much, it's definitely costing you quite a lot. We started with 24,000 gems today, and already lost a solid 1,100. So, not sure. -8. And some tiny squishies. So yeah, never mind me. We lost only a little bit. We invested how much? 1,800 gems. We got back 950. So we lost half of our gems so far. But we still keep being strong and go again. Would be fun to play with my friends and let you have the good cards in your colors. Yeah. Headology Magic said it pretty correctly on stream. Pick2-Draft, in my opinion, is best enjoyed in a small player group in paper. League drafts also suck. I personally am a big fan of pod drafts. 8-player pods and 4-player pods are definitely way better than league drafts. I think league drafts are so unenjoyable. Always with the mirror matches, always with the merfolk, with the fairies, as you have seen so far. So, I would love me some 8-player pods on Arena, but yeah, that does not make Wizards any money, so hehehe. Whatever will we do? I personally think league drafts suck. I don't like them. I hate them. But nonetheless, boys and girls, it's time for another Lorwyn Eclipsed draft. Pick2-Draft is upon us, as is Premier Draft. And we are experimenting today. It's the 3rd draft of today. The Limited Madness goes strong, as you can see. So far, our record's not too bad, not too worse. Yesterday, we did some train drafts to get the feel of the format, and now we're just playing like pros and advanced to getting us back the winning records. So let's look for that. This is Limited Madness Extras, and cash in some gold, get some gems, and have some fun. For those of you who do not pick to draft, it's a fair 4-player draft instead of 8. You get 2 picks per pack, and you can pick a lot of rares and mythics. And we try out and see if this one is easier to finish your collection with. Did that already in Through the Wind Paths and were quite successful. Gotten pretty close to infinite. And especially in sets with special sheet cards where you have more than one rare in the pack, I think it's definitely worth it to consider that. So if you open at least 2 rares and mythics and pick all of the rares at the start of each pack, you should be getting at least 5 to 6 good cards. Scotsback Grounder is fine. I think Goblets is only mid. Champions of the Perfect is busted in Elves. So I will pick the rares here, otherwise I think the best cards overall are Champions of the Perfect in the Nullback Elm. Blightrod also really good contender in a common slot. And the Soulblight Seeker really solid for the elemental deck. If I would not be rare drafting today, I would pick the Champions and the Nullback Elm. I think it's better than the Blightrod. Close after that is the Blightrod. Not convinced by this Grounder, but yeah, we pick power and see how far we come. So, pick 2, whatever do we have? Soulblight Anti for another Blight deck. Morkan's Eyes for the Elf deck is pretty good. With the Surveil, a lot of card selection. Also it's a Kindred enchantment, so you can get it with the search cards in the hybrid mana costs. So that's really good. Otherwise, not too much to talk about. Big fan of Percha, love me the life gain. Otherwise, 5 mana 3/3 is solid in stats, and the evasion is really important in the set. Mist Meadow Council replacing itself is also sweet. Merfolk being quite obnoxious if you pick the right rares, also a thing. So we can decide if we want to stay in the red-greens. Could also pick up the Eclipsed Mirror because Merfolk best enjoyed. And Vivid pretty strong too. Best cards in this pack are Marrow and Ice. Anti is solid if you want to go into red. But I think Marrow is just too good. Yeah, now we have the Eclipsed Elf here. So Elf definitely up for grabs. Got also the Chaos Boar, which is awesome for Vivid. Otherwise, Safe Ride Cavalry, 4 mana 4 forwards cannot be blocked by more than 1 creature is also busted. So we can decide if we want to stay open, stay in Vivid. Spur will always be solid. Cavalry pumping up your Elves too is pretty good though. So I think power level and synergy wise, the Eclipsed Elf plus the Safe Ride Cavalry better than the Chaos Spear here. Not blue again. This was a fringe pick marathon. In pack 1 you can be a little bit greedy. Still not sure if this Boar was not better than the Safe Ride because it's 1 less mana, but the Safe Ride being able to pump your stuff is so good. So, what do we have here? Swat away for the Fairy deck. It's pretty good. Putting a card for 2 mana back onto the opponent's deck is pretty strong. Other than that, we have the Stoic Growth Guide for the Elves deck. Also the Noggle Robber, which is awesome in Vivid. Got some removal in Feed the Flames. But I think we just pick all of the good Vivid cards and see how far we come. Anti-Sentence is a solid removal spell and also card Disruption. So I think we'll go with the Safe Ride Cavalry and the Sentence over the Changelings here. Although picking Changelings high is normally something that I would definitely recommend. I think it's worth it. Then with the Mist Meadow Council, which replaces itself, and the Rooftop Percher. Love me the Lizalana Informant with the Surveil on Entra. Also is a very good aggressive slanted creature. Yeah, but Council replacing itself is so good. And I think card advantage is important in this format. Another Kin Binding. We got this pack 2 in our last draft too and could not play it, so sadness. If you want to stay open for the Elves, I would recommend picking up the Blightrod and the Pamela for hire. Okay, definitely see us also pick up the Nameless Inversion, because it's Kindred, you can also fetch it with the Eclipsed Elf. Oh, Kin Binding is so good. I don't really have to go into black. So yeah, I think I pick the rare still. Maybe try to stay in green, but the removal is so tempting. Still a big fan of the Pamela here though. I think I'll pick the Pamela over the removal. We are definitely in green. The question is, are we in black or will we go into white or red? So yeah, because I'm a rare drafter, I just pick the Kin Binding. Otherwise I would say pick one of the black removal spells. Then we have the Grub here. Picking up some Goblinos. Whenever Grub attacks, you play Blight and then create a tapped on attacking token that's a copy of the blighted creature. Ooh, that's a big one. Grub is busted. So this is one of the reasons why I love to pick green high in this format. Because you have some very good fixing colorless in also in green. Got one of the best signpost uncommons for the elementals too with the Twin Flame Travelers here. But we are definitely green black or green red and splash some good stuff. Got the Splitter Gang is a big stuff, otherwise the Changeling or the Wayfinder might be better. I think I'll go with the fixing here. We might splash some red, just to enable also our grub. No, the Blight Rod also up for grabs, so black is definitely open. Got also Guildleaf's Embrace, which is a solid combat trick. Otherwise, Dream Seezer is a good flyer. Did not see too much Vivid. Bold Reaggressor with the double strike for other giants is interesting. So it's either the Caesar or the Spikeling. We go with the Caesar, just stay in our black-green core, I would say. So yeah, Eclipsed Mirror definitely does not come in. Rhyme Chill is good for Vivid. Not sure if we can go 5 color though. Bogart is solid filler, otherwise Assistance is nice. Definitely pick up the Changeling here. Might go for the Rhyme Chill instead of the Bogart. Do not think that we will play blue. Create a token, beginning of end, sacrifice it, behold 3 elementals and flashback. Kindle is interesting. But I think we just pick our green stuff here. Whoa, Twin Flame coming back. That's a thing. So yeah, you could go 5 color Vivid. I don't think that's our way. But yeah, we pick up power, that's for sure. That's what we do. Grub is strong, says Marathon. Yes, indeed it is. There's the Glister Baron, one of the better uncommons for the Vivid deck. Got another Morkan's Eyes for the elves. Have already a solid amount of elves and shapeshifters, so that's good. Other than that, we've got the Box Liver's Embrace for more removal, which I kinda want. Don't think we have too much right now. We'll definitely pick up the Lorwyn. Put the creature or land from your milled cards on top of your library. Also, discard a land, create a black and green worm for each land in your grave is so good. I think we'll go for the Embrace over the Morkan's Eyes. In a self-mill, I think Morkan's Eyes might be better though. Also with the Glister Baron, but a little bit tough if you go 3 colors and don't have too much fixing. Otherwise, Gathering Stone also pretty good for elves, might heal and come back. Letting so much good black removal go is strange, but we got a lot of black also on the wheel, so that's a possibility still. How are we looking with our flashy stuff? So yeah, not convinced by the red. I think the blue splash is unnecessary. Like me in the council. Like me also the extractor here. Skimmer is fine, we don't have too much instant speed in shenanigans though. Could be the extractor here and maybe the farmer over the council. Also the Crypts up in white. Whoa, giving me the Blossom Bind, thank you Auto Shuffler. Ooh, Prisma Basher is awesome. Prisma Basher is really good. So have the fixing in the Evo Wilds, Nullback Elm and Prisma Basher are better though. And we are pretty straight up green and black. With some Treasure Makery and maybe some flexing of the grub. Could also pick the Changelings here to make my Kindred a little bit better. Otherwise, what else do we have? Goat Snap, interesting. We'll be not napping anything. Could be the Eulogist and could be the Percher. Archers is fine. Is a pseudo removal spell. Can also flash in at instant speed. Kinda like me the flyers though. A little bit expensive but still good. So yeah, our removal sucks, so we should have picked up a little bit more removal. A little bit sadness for me right now. Otherwise I think the draft went quite well. Bloodletter is solid, I would say. Ooh, and the Embrace, so combat trickery is also a thing. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Marathon already on the roof. Wants to see me pick up the Evolving Wilds. Graveshifter, please, would be awesome, yeah. So yeah, still no kin binding for us. Splashing double white is also kinda nasty. Other than that, I think this draft went better than the last one. Our removal is still pretty bad. The buff Bloodlet are overperforming in my personal opinion though. So that's fine. We only have the anti-sequel sentence and the Blight Rod, so we have to be aggressive. So with the grub, I think having ever so many shapeshifters is good. So we'll not cut the shapeshifters here. Prisma Basher with Vivid for free at maximum is interesting. We've got some flyers to abuse him, which is nice. Eulogist draining is fine. Champions of the Perfect also sweet. Champions of the Perfect is so good. No 2-drops here besides the Lysolana and Formula and the Lorwyn though is nastily bad. So yeah, Bloodletter might be on the cutting table. There's more Comet Trickery than I would like. The more creatures we have, the better it is. Like me redraws with the Moonglove. Might still be a cut this time. So yeah, I should have picked up the removal a little bit higher. Our removal sucks. Guilty Embrace is fine-ish, but the Comet Trickery nonetheless. Pretty heavy with the creatures this time. Like me the Stoic Growth. Might cut the Mist Meadow, but if you don't have enough removal, you have to trade your creatures quite aggressively, so the redraw here is nice. Also, we have some Changelings, which makes it also a little bit cheaper. Otherwise, whatever could be cut. Kinda want the Flyer here. Don't have too much blights, so then Albeck also a little bit sad. But still is another removal spell. Could cut the Dawn Knight's Archer. We'll keep the rest. Don't think we need the fixing here, but it's card advantage and some ramp. Could cut the Dream Caesar. Maybe the Eulogist. Get rid of the weakest cards in the collection. For the elves, overall, I would think getting rid of non-elves is a better way to play. But yeah, I think we'll play it like this, see if it works. If it does not work out, we just change it up. But yeah, solid green-black deck. Bambit asks a question. If you have Grub flipped, can you cast another Grub without having to sacrifice? Answer should be yes, because it has another name. Answer should be definitely yes. Yeah, I also think we should include at least one mountain to the list just to be able to flip the Grub. So do this, have the shapeshifters in, have some else. So this will be the true list. So let's go into some games, see how far we come. And pray for some good matchups. Mountain might screw me over pretty bad, by the way, Bambit, because my Vivid Elf wants me to see the blue, the black and the greens. Yeah, Bambit is not going crazy, he's just Team Knight. And Marathon curses me and says I will have this mountain every hand opener. Answer is no. But nice try, Marathon. So yeah, drop the Forest Pass for now. Then Extractor with some Blight Rod is fine. There's also my Elf. So let's assert some dominance before that. Drop another Black Source. Or should I black the Robber? Kinda like playing the Eclipsed Elf here. So I think we'll drop the green. Does not really matter too much. Just have to decide between the Robber and the Nibbles. Pick the Stoic Growth. Get myself Elf instead of land. Yeah, Eclipsed Elf should never ever whiff because we play straight up black and green. Ooh, anti-sentence for the Stumbling is nice. Also Unwelcoming Sprite. Whatever will we do? Cannot double spell. Could double spell if we play Noggle Robber into anti-sentence. But this fixes me for my grab. So play the Swamp, that's for sure. Kinda want to get rid of this Dumpling and not really have to trade. Yeah, I think we just curve out a little bit. Do it like this, because then we can drop the 5-drop to get rid of this Dumpling. Or maybe discard them, that's also a thing. Maybe do it like this. Offer the trade here. If they take the trade, I gladly discard them. Might have some busted stuff in their 3-color deck in their hands. Also gives me information what they have. So what do they have? Removal normally not the biggest threat for me. Graveshifter is some recursion, so get rid of that. Otherwise, Salad and Changeling, nasty. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the Salad because I don't have any answers for that card. Might get punished for my play here. So play the 3-3. Exile the creatures. And then stay back on defense for now. We still have the Blight Rod to shrink their creature though, so it should be okay. That was our Graveshifter. Yes, Marathon, it might be. Might have been our Graveshifter. So Percha out of the way, pressure is on once more. Do I take the 5? Big question. Answer might be still yes. Don't want to give them the land. Taking the 3 sucks though. Okay. Nalbak Elm is nice. Need 1 extra land for that though. Not sure if we really can race. I think their flyer makes racing a little bit tough. And they have some form of interaction. Let's see what it is. Okay. Maybe just for control shenanigans. There's the extra land. And another one. Okay. Oh, Council is fine. We might need the Blight Rod though. We can still trade for the Salad, so it should be fine to redraw here. So drop the Swamp, pass for now. Is there a chat plugin integrated in OBS? It should be. I still have to look it up though. Try to implement that also on my screen. Not the biggest fan of on-screen chat. Because I cannot control what you people say. And I don't want to how's it called? To censor you. You should be able to speak whatever you want to. And off-screen chat makes that way easier for me. For the YouTube experience it would be way better if they see chat too. But yeah, pros and cons. Most big streamers have a dedicated just chatting section where they show off the chat. Otherwise, for big games and big gamer moments, it's also kind of interesting. Whoa, kindled in a flame. This sucks. What was this? They kindled twice. What the heck? So I have to trade like this, unfortunately. Will it still take 8 and lose all of my creatures, which sucks. Get at least a treasure for my effort. And then I think we cash in the treasure, I guess, get rid of this Blight. Opponent also with this Seer for 2 mana, which sucks. Yeah, I guess we'll have to Nalbak Elm now. Then remove the counters right away, get rid of the Changeling here. Oh boy, sadness. Okay, okay. So can play Wayfinder, get myself the mountain, can still play Morkan's Eyes and exile Historic Growth, so that's fine. So far so good. Play Mountain, play the Morkan's Eyes. Then make the elf. And let the surveilling begin. What the heck? Disrupt of Current's last card. Oh, nasty. So I have to jump here, take 2. Now I need something good. Lorwyn is fine. But we only get the card on top of our library. That's not good enough. I think Lorwyn is still too good. Not sure if he's good enough though to let me survive. Still give it our best. Can put the save red on top, which is fine. So yeah. Kinda need the pressure off my back, so I think I'll have to do it like this. Jump, jump, get some elf into grave. Make my Morkan's Eyes way better. Keep the permanent on top. And just exile now. Make a million blockers. Could have also kept safe right in grave. Oh, come on, Flamecast into 4-drop. How lucky can one guy be? Sheesh. Sadness. Limitedness, sadness achieved. Ay. Yeah, so the black-green elves get smacked a little bit. Ay. Oi. So many close games, losing way too much. Let's go again. Was nice. Opponent just had the perfect curve out. Yeah, it's tough. Letting our opponent keep the Graveshifter was so strange with the discard, because if you don't drop the Graveshifter, they just get back the card that you discarded them, so... Whatever shall I do? Oh, whatever shall I do? Could have also discarded the removal spell and then they still would have had all of their value, so... Getting a 2-for-1 instead of the 1-for-1, definitely the choice for me. They still had everything, so oof. Big yikers. Also quite surprised that we did not see any good rares and mythics. We only had 2 rares in our whole draft and got also past 1, so oof. Big oof. Oh, this is a keep, because double forest into surveil is good enough. Can also with the Lorwyn maybe set another swamp on top with the self-mill. Or just raw edge naturally, so never mind. So this is one of the hands which is color schooled, which I definitely recommend you keeping. Big question is, do we start with the Lorwyn here or with the Morkan's Eye? Oh, kinda want to hit my lands, so I think we'll start with the self-mill. Opening us up for removal sucks, we don't have any recursion. And Lorwyn is pretty strong. But I think the creature here better. Ooh, also with the grub. So if I am feeling not too greedy, I will go for the land here. But yeah, grub seems a little bit too nice. Don't have any goblins in grave right now though. So maybe play Morkan's Eyes next turn. No pressure from the opponent so far, playing elementals. Also with the awesome Steam Vents here. I think one of my least favorite artworks of Steam Vents, but still pretty nice. So yeah, the safe pick here is Swamp. The greed pick here is grub. We still hit our land drop next turn. And we can surveil some stuff into grave. So pros and cons everywhere. Okay, bouncing my Lorwyn, that's fine. So I can set myself up now if I really want to. Would love to get some value with the grub here, so Changeling would be nice. Big problem with Changeling is it's only a 1-2, so a really bad blocker. Kinda want to hit my land drops. Cannot double spell though. Oh, so we have the choice of just removing the pressure here, which I think is okay-ish. Or just eating at least 4 next turn. I think I just replay the Lorwyn, set myself a land on top. Also get some shapeshifters into grave. Oof. So never mind me. Okay, Changeling Wayfinder gives me my land drop. Grub gets it back to hand, so keep that in mind. The blocks still look terrible. But yeah, Wayfinder is definitely a land redraw. So that's okay. Yeah, missing out on the land drops here, not the best thing. Will take 3 damage either way. So the Recluse definitely gets the opponent a lot of value. But yeah, knowing that I will not draw any lands in the near future is also good. So I might have punted this game away right from the start, because I did not get myself the land on top. Was too greedy for the grub here. Still, we can play Wayfinder, jump with it, get it back with the grub, get another land, well, then we should be fine. But yeah, it takes us a lot of mana and a lot of effort. Would have loved to do that naturally. Yeah, and there's a Sinner Strike. Oi, 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 oi. So yeah, play the Changeling, get myself the Mountain out of the deck. So thank you for reminding me that Mountain in deck should be good. And grub with big boys like the Prisma Basher is definitely awesome. Hasty Prisma Basher is kinda sweet. Okay, opponent smacks me for another solid 3. So no jumping for me. Would love to hit another land to go Mokon's Eyes into Blightrot. No artifacts, enchantments to blow up. Yeah, I think I just commit some big stuff to board. Could get me back the Percher, don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'll just play the safe right cavalry. Pray that the opponent's tempo is not too fast. Pass for now. So yeah, not getting rid of the Recluse early on definitely cost me here. Oof, and now with the Thunderflock too, come on. Oh, this is so nasty. Don't want to take too much damage, so jump here. Me not hitting my land drops on time is annoying. So what now? Guess we'll have to rooftop Percher and pray that's good. Get rid of the Cinder Strike. We'll still take another 8 damage next turn. Yeah, depending on our opponent's interaction, their rare might just have killed us. Thunderflock is such a nasty card. Yeah, they should definitely copy their Thunderflock, even if they don't bounce my stuff. Could have also played Rhymekin Recluse here to bounce my Rooftop Percher back to hand. This is annoying. Should we do this? They've Sun Big Flyers, I kinda need the Percher. I think I'll have to take the 6. Might be dead either way. So can go Eclipse Elf here for green, green, black. Hopefully search myself another land. Finally. Go for the green, could go for the black. Does it matter? Maybe. So have to stay back on defense. Maybe ambush one of their big flyers. Don't even have the choice now. Because whatever combination here hits through kills me. I want to eat one of the Thunderflocks, but cannot. Have to shrink one and jump the other one. Trade with the elf here to live. This sucks. And of course. Oh, come on. 3 times Thunderflock in a row. This is definitely something. This card is so stupid. Yeah, we can Blight Rod, but we're still dead to the flyers. And even if we Blight Rod the Thunderflock for full -4/-4, it's still 7 exactly. This is so stupid. Oh yeah, Siren too. The first real loss. Oh, pure sadness. So, short little deck review. This run was definitely short-lived. Big sadness there. I think the draft itself was fine, but the power level of our cards was just not there. Got only the Kin Binding here. And picked up the Grub and the Lorwyn here. Otherwise, getting wrecked by the opponent's rares really was nasty. Got also Champions of the Perfect, so I think overall our rare count should be... Whoops. Our rare count should be at least at 4. So yeah, 3 rares here. 1 there. Okay, 2 rares there, so 5 rares. It's fine. 5 rares is okay-ish for this draft. Still pretty sad that we just got wrecked by the opponent's nut draws. But yeah, this is the way of the Pick2-Draft. Don't feel too bad about it. This is what happens from time to time. Sometimes you smack, sometimes you get smacked. And at the moment we get smacked a lot. So yeah, overall we did 5 drafts. Picked up a lot of rares and mythics. So pretty happy with that. 7 rares, 9 rares, 11, 14, 19 rares in 5 drafts is awesome. It's really, really good. But yeah, we don't get the packs. So whatever is it worth? Are we here just to suffer, or should we get it better? Yeah, 2 times Thunderflock is a hell of a draft pool. They did not even have 2 Thunderflocks. They had 1 Thunderflock and they copied it twice. But yeah. Copy it, bounce it, get it back. Nonetheless, how do I think about the deck? I think the deck itself was fine. Especially the elf payoffs kinda neat. Removal definitely was the bad thing here. You need some hard removal, so keep in mind that you should always, if you pick 2 drafting, pick up the hard removal. Really, really high. It's important. You got, especially in the common slot, some really good hard removal in black, which I think is nice. Otherwise, staying open color-wise for the Vivid decks is definitely something that I would recommend. So if you have a choice, go either tempo with Merfolk and some instant speed shenanigans, or just go straight up into green, gain a lot of life with Pummeler for hire. And some life gain stuff like the Rooftop Percher. But yeah, I think efficiency is still the name of the game. Synergy is pretty strong. So I think you can also be out aggroed quite easily by Synergy. Nonetheless, if you want to see more, there should be some playlists above my head in the video. We'll post this on YouTube as always. If you want to see more, the description box also holds all of my links for Discord, Twitch, and the YouTubes. So if you want to support the channel, as always, comment, like, subscribe, leave a follow on Twitch, and maybe drop by and say me how stupid my drafts are, or let us in on your awesome knowledge. Nonetheless, I think we're not too bad at drafting. We're just really unlucky with the game so far. So let's cash in our gems and go again. Experiment still goes strong. Until then, I salute you. Oh, yeah. Technical question. Can you blight a creature that can't get any counters? Answer is nope. You cannot even blight if you don't have any creatures. You need a target. It's like, yeah, it's like a targeted spell. You need a legal target, otherwise you cannot play the spell. And you cannot activate the ability. So creatures that cannot get counters, no blight. No creatures, also no blight. So that is definitely a thing. Record-wise, I'm pretty sad. What the heck? 5 and 10 is a 30% win record. That's not good. Not good at all. And I think our drafts are not so bad. The question is how long I will keep this up, because I don't want to waste many gems. Cool thing is with Pick2-Draft, if you lose a Premier Draft, you lose 1,500 gems. If you lose a Pick2, you only lose, what, 850? I think that's okay. So overall, the rare drafting in the Pick2s is nice. So I think we'll go for one or two extra Pick2-Drafts today, and then I'll close out my little experiment. So boys and girls, it is time for Pick2-Draft number 4 of our little experiment here. Limited Madness goes strong. We want to go infinite as soon as possible, so their rare draft is where it's at. If you want to get some insight how easy it is to go infinite with Pick2-Drafts, my answer at the moment would be nope. But yeah, I'm still learning the format, so it is not too much of a scientific research, I would say. Nonetheless, I think it's quite nice if you get some double rares and mythic packs. It's awesome. So let's go cash in another 900 gems. Playing on my alt accounts, Perilous Kit, the original OG. And we will find out if it is possible to go infinite with Pick2-Drafties in Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited. 4-player pot, kinda nice. But otherwise, we need to open power. Otherwise, our deck is too weak. At the start, the pot filled quite easily. But there might be some sadness among the other players too. Because I think if you play bastard decks, it's awesome. If you just get mediocre packs, the league drafts just wreck you, so. And if you are watching the stream, can always join us and maybe grind it out with us too. And smack me around on stream, would be definitely fun too. So let's cash in and see how many rares and mythics we will open in this experiment today. Draft number 4, still only one rare, so sadness. But yeah, good start for Murfolk. We've got Champions of the Shoal. One of the rare cycle. Behold a Murfolk. When this creature enters or becomes tapped, tap up to one target creature and put a stun counter on it, so really good tempo piece. And when it leaves, you get back your Murfolk. And we also got nice little aggressive 2-drop in the Fairy deck with Unwelcome Sprite. A nice little Vivid card for Eclipsed, Boggart, Goblinos. And other than that, not too much. A little bit of filler, a little bit of Shapeshifter. But yeah, we'll go with the Champions of the Shoal for sure. And I am a big fan of early tempo pieces, so Unwelcome Sprite can just win you the game if you drop it on 2 and go in. So it will be the Unwelcome Sprite over the Blossom Bind for me. If you have other picks, let me know in the comments and show me the way for the drafts. Otherwise, lock it in and go next. The interesting thing with a 4-player pot is also you only have 8 packs per rotation. So overall it's 4 times 8. Instead of... No, I'm stupid. It's 3 times 4, which is 12, instead of 3 times 8, which is 24. So yeah, get half the packs, but can pick up more than one rare. So I personally think mathematics-wise it would be worth it. Still not sure if that really holds true. Other than that, pack 2 we've got Sanar, which is Bastard and Vivid. So all of the changelings with the dual hybrid coloring will be high picks. Otherwise, picking some hard removal here over the changeling is what I will do. With a potentially Elvish deck. I think we'll go with Blight, Sliver's Embrace. Could be also Spiral into Solitude though. Kinda like me, Exile-based removal a little bit more though. Then another solid Vivid payoff in Prismatic Undercurrents. Fixing you for 4 mana is a little bit tough though. So I personally think more of a constructed card. Otherwise, for Vivid we also got the Puka's Eyes, which is fine. Got the Liminal Hold, which I'm a personal big fan of. Also got the Great Forest Dryad to fix us in for any color if you want to go 5 color shenanigans. So if you want to stay in Merfolk with the Champions of the Shoal, could pick the Vulture and the Liminal Hold here. I think that's fine. Otherwise, if you want to go more into Vivid and stay open, picking Great Forest Druid might be better. Nonetheless, what else do we have? Got the Spiral into Solitude, which is fine. Got the Stompling, which is good. Kuldrofos Solid also surprisingly good. Has also basic land cycling, so really good for some multicolor shenanigans. Also could pick up the Stompling or the Salad. Stompling is red-green, so I'm not sure if we will play it with what we have so far. Salad, if you go red-based, is definitely always good. So here we have another Merfolk, which is nice. So Preacher this. Some Elves, which we will not pick up, so go for the Changeling, I guess. Could go also for the Scout, but it's only good in Elves, not really good in Fairies. So got the Wickermore to fix us, which is fine. Also Surveil is pretty solid, I would say. So kind of want to go for the fixing in the Cavalry here instead of the Changeling. Yeah, Scout coming by too. Don't have to marry your first picks. There's another pack with 2 rares. So the rare draft can commence. Otherwise, power level wise, Lofty Dreams is fine. Not the biggest fan of Convoke because the tempo in the format is pretty swingy. And Bury is a nice recursion spell. Volta is solid. Bristlebane Battler is just busted though. So Battler Steam Vents is fine. I already have my collection of Shocklands, so don't really have to pick up the Steam Vents here. Still think if you are base blue, having some fixing in your lands for some other cards is okay. Havel Hurler, a little bit expensive for what it does. Still giving you flying is kinda neat. So could be the Hurler here instead of the Vents. If you want to stay the white course. So Vents or Hurler for us. I already have my shocks, so I think I'll go with the power here. Ooh, Winnowing and Flock Imposter is nice. Also Eclipsed Flamekin is awesome. Sana himself is a goblin though, so doesn't matter. Glamour Might for Fairies is sweet. Sell it in red. The Charge for the greens with the Kifkins. Yeah, we'll go with the white cards here. Pick the Winnowing, pick the Flock Imposter. Otherwise Flamekin is good. But you need to be base black and blue to make the hybrid color work. And I think we cannot. Card advantage is pretty good though. Still, I think the 3 mana 2/2 with some bounce effects is kind of good. So pick the white here. Don't look back. Not the biggest fan of protective response, but still nice to play for just 1 mana, getting rid of an attacker. Got the Spiral into Solitude as another good removal spell. So overall our removal in white looks pretty solid so far. So pretty happy with that. Got also a little bit of black remover. Other than that, looks a little bit strange so far. So yeah, pick the response, pick the Solitude, I would say. Don't have too much Vivid. And I think the only good Vivid decks are the green-based decks, which we are not. Got the Reluctant Down Guard, which is solid filler. Clutch on Festival is awesome. Stratosaur also with the basic land cycling is solid. So could go a little bit more green for the Bristlebane Battler. But is this the way? Did not see too much blue, unfortunately. So maybe the blue is a trap and we should go green instead. Here we can go Midnight Tilling into Grove Guide. Otherwise pick up the Salad here. Oh, this draft looks tough again. Wahaha! Aurora Awakener. That's a busted mythic if I've seen one. So yeah, maybe I should have gone a little bit more into green. Can still hard pivot. We are heavy in white and the rest is up for grabs. So Aurora Vector, easy pickup. Reveal permanent set, put any of those onto the battlefield is so good. Then we have the protective response, which is fine. Otherwise, Glamour Might, Farmer is okay. Think we'll go with the response here. Have all of the removal in the world, so that's good. Now Personify to flicker some into the battlefield triggers is good. Blossom in defense. If we want to splash some stuff, Shimmer Creep is kinda interesting. Got the Tentis Bricks for some fixing. Also set Perfection just for hard removal in green. So no blue, so we're getting quite heavily cut in blue. I think blue is not longer there for us. Red might also be out. Green looks fine. So maybe go Personify, pick the Shimmer Creep, could also Tentis Bricks. Just try and go a little bit with it. Hey, Champion of the Clutcher, nice. How many Kifkins do we have? Only 2, sadness. So, but still a good card. Clutchon is nice. Got an Elves for 2. Real Emissary is solid. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain a life is nice and it's a Death Toucher too. Otherwise, Mist Meadow Council is nice for the Kifkins. Pick the Kifkins, maybe hard pivot into green-white. Not sure how late we really are to the party. Might be too late. But yeah, we'll give it our best. Oh, Luminolusk or the Shore Lurker here. Kinda like having the flyer. Kifkins normally struggles a lot with some bot stalls. So pick the Berry Farmer, pick the Shield Bearer. Personify coming back is kinda strange. Got us a Blossoming Defense and the Celebrant. I think our late game looks already solid, so go for the spells here. Might be a mistake, we'll see. Hoi, oi, 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 oi. So yeah, maybe should have gone a little bit early into green. Did get cut in blue pretty heavily. Nonetheless. Let's see how far we come. How many Kifkins do we really have? 7 Kifkins and 3 Shapeshifters should be fine. Can play the Elf. Can cut the Shimmer Creeps and the Embrace. Don't really need the black. Got some Vivid though, so Shimmer Creep could be still okay. So don't maybe feel bad about that. How does our fixing look? We've only got the Foraging Wickermore. Did not pick up the Druid, unfortunately. Have a lot of good removal here. Personify is solid flickering. We've got 2 Mist Meadow Councils to make that possible. Could still get rid of the flyer. I think we might need it. Don't play too much Merfolk. Gangly's Dumpling is okay-ish. Kinda want to be as aggressive as possible with our removal, it should be fine. Also the Trample is really good. Big question is how bad we really want to fix us into black for the Shimmer Creep here. Make that possible. Could cut. Oh, Blossoming Defense. We have a lot of removal, so don't need the Comet Trickery too much. Clutch on Festival is a very good late game card. Shimmer Creep on the splash might still be nice. We've got some nice Vivid going on. But if we want to stay streamlined, we could just cut the black card, play it straight up, green, white, go like this. So this will be the first iteration, I think that's fine. And if I feel the power level is not good enough, or we don't have enough pressure, might just change something up. But other than that, got 7 Kifkins and 3 Shapeshifters, so Kifkin count is good. Careford looks fine. Removal is awesome. So let's go into some games, have some fun. See how far we come. Wahaha. So, we're totally color screwed. Got a little bit of life gain. A little bit of remover. I think you could keep this. It's a solid start. If we draw only our green space, I will be pretty sad. Otherwise, I think the curve is nice on the play. Mulliganing on the play is so bad. Does the opponent also have a 1-drop? Yeah, Pendant, okay. Gains a lot of life. So that's a thing. Ooh, playing the Kip Kill mirror match. Yikes. So smack in for some damage. See if it's good enough. Okay, there's our green. So we are saved once more. Key opponent ramping up is really awesome for us. We've got hard removal for their big stuff. So this should be fine. Can personify to get more bodies on the board. Is it worth it though? Might be. Might be the case. Let's see if I get punished for that. But otherwise we just miss out. Okay, there's Aurora Awakener, so nice. Two mana 1/1, you love to see it. Ah, the flickering with the Aurora Awakener would have been also awesome. Oh, yeah. Giant Druid looks more like an ape. Okay, Spiral into Solitude. Opponent struggles a little bit with the mana, I guess. We just need to hit our land drops, so it's fine. So yeah, maybe I should not have played the Personify too early. Get rid of the opponent's stuff here. Flicker my stuff. But yeah, we need just one extra land, we should be fine. Okay, makes an elf. I think we just project this response here. Can work like this. Gain some more life pool. This is very aggressive. So don't copy that at home. I think keeping your hard removal for some bigger space is normally the way. Not just playing hard removal versus wonky removal spell. Might get punished for shotgunning my removal once more. But yeah, we'll see. Dropping Aurora Awakener now would be awesome. So please land from the top. Pendant, it seems also kinda nice. Giving you life and getting you something back from grave is okay. It's really, really okay. Okay, that's no lands. Yeah, I think we stay back for now. Just stay on defense. Because I want to keep my stoic growth. Pass for now. Come on, deck. I just need one extra land. We have 40% draw chance. Prisma Basher. Big sadness. If you really feel fancy, we can just take the 6 here. Or the 11. But I think I'll jump the 6. Jumping 6 damage might be okay. Or I could just take the 6 if I'm really honest. I'm at 26 life, it should be fine. Wonder Brian Preacher on turn 2 is so good. Come on, deck, please give me my land. I don't want to hunger. Don't want to hunger anymore. Finally! Awesomeness achieved. Up to 3 permanents. 1, 2, 3. Play some stuff, draw some cards. So yeah, Personify would be awesome here. Would have been pretty good. But yeah, we have an awesome turn next turn either way. So it doesn't matter. Aurora Awakener is nastily good. So what can we do? We can spiral their Prisma Basher, which is fine. Then go right click attack with our big boys, give them a boost. Seems good. Ooh, and another council. So let's make their blocks way worse. Do they have protection? They've got the blossoming defense. Okay. So the guys will stay back for one extra turn. Then play them Mist Meadow Council, draw another card. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we draw another land, we can activate twice, so dropping the land here is beneficial. Gives them information, but it's fine. And also our attack is nastily strong. We have two big tramplers here. Ooh, opponent conjuring a Mutavault token. Ah, Mutavault tokens. This is how far we have come. Okay. Okay, Havel Hurler is nice. They've got the Reacher though. Oh, so how should we do this? Can smack in with the big guns. Can just right click attack goal, question mark? How bad will this be? We are 20. Can keep some stuff back to block. They can eat one of our creatures with the Basher though. I think we just play it slow. Play the Havel Hurler here. Then remove a counter. Give the Awakener a boost. Just smash in for a lot of damage. I think this might be the way. Could have also attacked with Awaken and the rest here. I think their blocks look still pretty weak. They can eat one of our creatures, but the rest will get through for a lot of damage. So maybe I played it a little bit too conservatively. Yeah, just Mechan for the 8 and the rest of our creatures will be awesome next turn. They need to top deck something really awesome. They have enough blockers that we don't die. Still in a pretty bad spot, yeah. Nice. So yeah, playing aggressive here definitely won us this game. Against removal heavy decks might kill us right away. Might cost us the game, nonetheless we go again. Still pretty happy with our deck so far. So I think value-wise it's awesome. And we just need one extra win so that we can go again. Only lost 100 gems and then... oh. Value. Ugh. Crying in no white, what the heck. We've got the Aurora Awakener but cannot play anything besides the Changeling here. We are on the draw, so I think we'll mulligan. Ay. This hand would be awesome with a white source, but without white it's just unplayable. Mulligan on the draw is fine, but still sucks. Cover is so important though. So yeah, keep this one. Got also the Bristle. Oh, we've got the redraw here. Got Bristles on 2, Imposter on 3, into Council on 4. This hand looks awesome. Nomad is the weakest card. Still might be good. Kinda want to curve out with my lands, so... And I know the Shuffler. It shows me the lands and then it will never ever give me some. Big fan of Bristlebane Battler. This card is awesome. I might have to play some Solemnity decks once more. So play Forest Pass. Okay, opponent with the safe right, so they got the shenanigans going on too. We'll play the Bristler. Maybe slow roll the Flock for the Mist Meadow to bounce back, draw another card. Got the Shield Bearer on 3 here. Do they eat their stuff? Okay, that's interesting. So opponent goes Omega aggro. Why oops? What are you doing? I think this wasn't oops from our opponent. Maybe they're just bamboozling us, but it's fine. Race-wise, we will not lose too much. Spura does not have trample, so it's fine. We'll take the 5 and it's okay. As long as our battler lives, we will be happy. Next time we can also draw another card. Then can decide if we want to trade with this Spura, just block and bounce. So play the council first. If they have untap shenanigans, I will be sad, otherwise it's fine. So my Kifkin, my trusty Kifkin, show me the way. Is there an untap spell in green? I do not remember. Answer is nope. Okay, that's nice. Oh no, they have Blessing defense, so they're 2 for 1 themselves. For a meter spell. Okay. So maybe should have attacked first. Could have gotten rid of that. We'll trade now. We'd love to draw another card, but... with the Personify now, come on, this sucks. Now I get all of my flicker effects, what the heck. Pure sadness. So yeah, play the Wonder Brian Breacher, pass for now. Block like this, take the 2, play the flocks, bounce back the shields. Tempo wise it still sucks pretty bad. Nonetheless, can do that once more, so that's fine. So hit in for 4. And next time we can pump our stuff. So pass now. Guess we'll just take the 5 here. Could play Personify, get myself a token and jump. Or just block and flicker with the imposter. Don't think it's worth it though. So yeah, because Personify is also a protection spell against the remover. So go to attacks, gain some life back, which makes the race way more tolerable. Then boost up for once. Don't let the auto shuffler decide how I tap. Because I know the auto shuffler, it's out for me. Pump up once. Smack for 9. And pass. So far so good. Wonder Brian Preacher. Hey, Brownie Man! Welcome back, welcome back. Good to see you. How do you do, Brownie? So yeah. This game looks nice so far. Losing all of my enter the battlefield triggers right when I hit all of my flicker shenanigans is a little bit nasty. So yeah, protect the flock. Will not bounce anything, not this time. Opponent cannot really attack. Yeah. I think they are not dead on board, but ever so close. And we have the flock imposter just smacking in. So hit in with the flyer. Bounce one, pump once. Oh, I'm stupid, they only had 2 blockers. Whoops. They were dead on board. Punt count going ever so high today. Already at 4. Ooh-ha. Yeah, they were dead on board. Brownie, why do you not write this before I attack? But yeah. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. Thanks for reminding me of that, Brownie. I've seen it after that too. Okay. If I don't have any removal, we should be still fine-ish. Yeah, now we have the liminal hold too. And we have the pump, so that's game. So get rid of the Reacher. Play the forest. 3 more luck is a thing, so we do not care. Just send it. Brownie Man is too busy eating pretzels. Okay. Totally legit. Take it. So yeah, nice. Our experiment going strong. Second, at least 2 in 2 draft today. Losing gems overall, but winning some nice little rares and mythics. And we open up also a lot of packs. So we can crack some packs too if we want to. Okay, Eclipsed Flamekin, nice. So yeah. This is our deck by the way so far. Pretty happy with the Bristlebane Battler. And the Aurora Awakener and the Winnowing. So rares wise I think it's good. First pick was a Merfolk though. Oh, so let's go again. Try this out once more time. One more time for us, please, please. Please, 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 please. Record's going pretty strong today. Some train wrecks at the start of stream, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4th draft of the day. 2 losses so far, 2 wins. It's good. It's good, good. Still overall you should have at least a 60% win rate that you can get infinite. So I have to get my A game together. And finally solve this format on the 2nd day of release. Okay. Game number 3. 2-0. So let's go for the winning record. We have a perfect opener. We've got the Shield Bearer into Stormling, into Council, into Imposter. Are on the draw, so however will we win, because coin flip is everything in Magic. Nonetheless, play a lot of removal in our deck, so the extra card definitely profits us a lot. Been playing the Kifkin Mirror Match once already in this draft. Ah, now we have to face the Omega boss. No white Merfolk it is. And with Scoundrel on 2, nice. So drop the Shield Bearer. Got also some Convoking ourselves, so that's good. How many busted Merfolk did the opponent draft? Necronomics. Meander's Guide. Return target creature with mana value 3 or less from your grave is pretty strong. Winnowing. So kinda nasty. The bad thing with Merfolk in specific is they have scouts, they have rogues, they have clerics too. So the secondary typing makes winnowing so bad. I think the first typing would not be bad because if the opponent plays Merfolk and Fairies for example, you can just draft all of the Merfolks or Fairies. But the scouts and clerics and the stupid other secondary typings just make this card so much worse. Nonetheless, we'll do it like this. Play the big boy, pass for now. Maybe raise our opponent a little bit. Might have to stay back on defense, which I don't like. Oh, big fan of the artworks, nonetheless. And of course they have their Lord. Yeah, we'll trade with the Marrow if they let me. Cannot let them get too much value. Let's go draw more cards, hopefully. But yeah, Merfolk matchup is pretty bad if they just curve it perfectly. Especially when they have all of the good uncommons. Guide is awesome, Duelist is awesome, Marrow is busted. Especially the Lord is so strong with the untap here. Makes it so tough to raise Merfolk because of the pseudo-vigilance. And also the vigilance on a Scoundrel here is really good for the guide. They can just attack, tap down, untap or tap, go nuts, go to town. So would love for my opponent to play something besides a Merfolk to rough their board. Can play Winnowing, but it doesn't do me any good. So I think I'll have to pass now. Might even have to go on the aggressive. Oh, yeah. Might have to be a little bit more aggressive, but I think it's not good. And they are so far ahead that they don't even have to block. The unblockable creature here really comes clutch. Come on, opponent. Just one non-Merfolk, please. Please. They also get their Marrow back, which sucks. Oh, how shall we do this? Oh, don't have to rip up destroying effect right now. Can do it a little bit different. They can get back the marrow. That happens. Then we will block. Uh-oh. And then we will see what happens. They may have a lot of nasty spells. We cannot block this, which also sucks. So how shall we do this? Can double block to get rid of the marrow for sure. Meander's Guide. Could let this happen. Could also just get in the Flock Imposter and hard remove. How should we do this? This is strange. Yeah, I think first things first, we offer the trade, see what happens. Yeah, I think it's good for them. I still think getting in the Flock Imposter is better. Just jump in case of shenanigans. Bounce the Mist Meadow. Still have the protective response. Get rid of the guide here. Maybe. Letting the trade happen might have been better because now they can blow me out with a protection spell or a bounce spell. Okay. Was not the best thing, but still necessary. Don't want them to loop their awesome Fox. Yeah, finally. Finally. Still pretty bad with the 4-3, but better than anything else. Also, land number 7 for Awakener is awesome. So play winning now. Then... Step 6. Target my Changeling, target their Spinner. Get rid of the annoying Merfolk and pass for now. So yeah, this is one of the cards that I would have definitely loved to get rid of with the productive response. But if they cannot tap it, it just becomes hexproof, so oof. Kin Binding on Merfolk, I guess. Oh, doesn't matter. It only counts creatures. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, take the 5. Might lose to this card. So yeah, play Plains, play Awakener, maybe hit the neutral spell from the top. Luminal Hold, and the Plains is perfect. We love to see it. So get rid of the... Would love to get rid of the Flyer. But Kin Binding wrecks me long term. Also gives the creatures a boost. Just smack in and try to race. Oh, that was a good top deck. I think Liminal Hold is my only out in the deck. We have also the Jumping Changeling, so it's okay. Winnowing seems very not amazing. Yeah, it's very conditional. Typing is definitely all over the place, but you got some cards like Giants or so which slot into Kifkin, or Fairies which slot into Merfolk, and then you can definitely get them. Winning definitely won me some games. It's a little bit conditional, but... Consider, they make a Kifkin token, you winnow on their token and rough everything else, like the Spinners and the Merfolk here. So. And getting even in Pick2-Draft into a full-on tribal deck is nearly impossible. Because the other players will always cut you in one way or another. The power level is definitely way higher than normal, I would say. So kinda happy to see that. Nonetheless, how much will I get punished? I'm already at 6, which sucks. So getting rid of their threat here might have been better. Figure of Fable is also a card. How much damage do we have? 11 right now, 14 with the pump. Need to draw us into some action. I think we'll start with the Mist Meadow. Can double spell with Cavalry, which is fine. We'll definitely attack with Awakener. The question is, will we attack with the rest? Ooh, Spirant is really sweet. So I think we'll try to play the removal spell first, see what happens. The figure is nasty, but not too nasty right now. So can smack in for 9, which I think is fine. And if they play shenanigans, we can also blight at instant speed, so that's good. So pass for now. Let's see what happens. Well, of course. Come on, why does our opponent always have the busted cards? Guess we're not dead on board. Oh, Disruptive Currents, Flash and Convoke. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. Can target their spinners if they really feel fancy, but I will exile it. They can be sure of that. Our Mist Matter also needs to be a free-powered creature to block everything that they have, so that's okay. So we can Blight here on the Mist Matter. Still have Lethal with the Awakener. Only have to jump one of their creatures. Eat the other one. Ooh, bounces a Liminal Hold. With Kin Binding, I think we might be dead. Nice. That's nasty. Guess we're just dead on board. Oh, indeed they do. Brownie Man sees it all. Brownie Man is my eyes. Ay. Ever so close to winning this one, but sheesh. They just had everything. Exactly their rare for the rare. To beat me with their rare. And then the Swat-Away too. So yeah, with the Swat-Away we can at least exile their Illusion Spinners here. Put the counter here on the Mist Meadow, but yeah, we're dead on board. We shrink down their board, but it's not good enough. Because I think they have exactly lethal. Or a little bit over. Ah! Stuff needs to enter the board. Nine! Nine! Why? We were ever so close to living through that. They get the token too. Big sadness. Big sadness. 2-1 it is. Oi. So yeah, we've got ads, so I'll be back in a minute or so. Give me a second. I have to get myself some refreshments. Oi. That was a good one. Okay, I'm back. It should be over. Let's continue the madness. Let's go again. And by the way, rehydrate yourself, chat. Very important, very important. Nonetheless, continue. With our awesome Kifkin deck. kinda happy how we played so far. Opponents had to pull some really nasty pranks to get us. Nonetheless, I was so close to greatness. Playing against the Mythic Boys. Okay, on the play with the Battler on 2. Into Bear, into Cavalry. Looks nice with Solitude backup. So drop the green just in case of my stupidity. Then play Battler. Can play also Bearer plus Nomad. So yeah, 3 mana, 3/3. Turn 3, 3/3 achieved. 3 mana, 3/3. Oh, now I just need to hit my land drops. Oh, land from the top would be nice. Probably with the best blockers out there. Kivkins versus Elves, who will win? Nope, no lands for me. If they don't play anything, I will gladly spiral their card and just hit in for a lot of damage. They could have aim, so very aggressive play from me, very greedy. Whatever will it be? Blight Rod, okay. Oh, I would love me land number 4 from the top. So let's go attacking first. Ah, I'm stupid. Ah, I left another point of damage on the board. This sucks. Okay, let's pray that this will not get me, but normally it does, because I'm the luckiest person in Magic ever. Let's try this out once more. Ooh, Clutch on Festival here is sweet. That is pretty awesome. So nice little start. Land from the top would still be good. One with the Shimmer Crypts, okay. Sadness level is high. Oh, we've got the response here. So can just go right click attack all. Still want my land stack, please. Don't leave me hanging like this. Ooh, that's nice. Then get rid of their guide, I guess. No, we want one extra damage, so we get rid of the creep here. Can still eat their guide. Don't lose any more damage. Yeah, they would be dead. Fudge. Ah, me and my misplays, I hate it. They would have been dead right now. Now they have 1 extra turn to live. I hate it so much. Come on, please, please just let me win. Don't want to lose to my punts. Please, 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 please. Okay, winnowing is sweet. Nice. Oh. This is unlimited sadness. So many punts for me today. Punt count already at 5. Oi, oi, oi. This is pure sadness. Nonetheless, the games were fun. So let's go and get ourselves the trophy. By the way, we can do some predictions here too. Will we trophy this draft? Might be kinda good for my regulars. Bum bum bum. Outcome yes, outcome no. Let's bet on it. Give you a... How much should we do the prediction? I think for 2 minutes it should be fine. The streamer or a mod will need to confirm the outcome in 24 hours. Okay, got it. So yeah, prediction started. Will we win this draft? Yeah, you can win laurels to craft cards. Enjoy, Bambit. Let's do some betting. Cash in your channel points now. The laurels are on the table. Totally forgot that we can do predictions too. I can even predict my own stuff? Nope. Would be kind of strange. Prediction is also only up for 2 minutes, so keep that in mind. We are color screwed. Green would be awesome with the Bristlebane Battler. We are on the draw and I kind of want my lands. There's a virtual mull to 4. We'll have to mulligan here. This looks way better and the Battler is glued to my hand. So now chat, you have to decide. Will I win or will I not? Double white more important than double green, so I think we let the forest go. And it came back right away, you love to see it. You can also set a certain amount of laurels to bet on Bambit. You don't have to go 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Or did I do something wrong? Or do you only have 60 laurels left? Because you invested all for the rare wildcards earlier. Okay, what can we do here? Drop the forest, drop the Klatschang. Just curve out as much as possible. Next turn I think we'll have to liminal hold, get rid of the Thumb here. Because protection from any color is kinda busted. Target creature you control becomes all colors until the end of turn, so she can target herself. But each other permanent gets the hexproof only, so that's okay. So no attacks from me. Brawly Man is a non-believer. Ooh. Brawly wants to lose some channel points. Perfect. I love it. The cool thing with the predictions, by the way, is the channel points only change owner, so you don't ever have to feel bad if you lose to your prediction. Brawly Man just wants Bambit to have something to win. Oh yeah, if there is nothing to win, it's also a little bit strange. Can totally understand that. So will we liminal hold the charm? Might be the way. Otherwise, just growing my stuff might be also good. They have only protection from their own color, so it doesn't really matter too much. Can give protection though from any color. It might be still worth. We can get some damage in. I think we get more pressure on the board before we do something removely. So pass for now. You could have just lost to the house. Nice. That is a thing that can happen, yes. It's also kind of nice in chat you see the prediction yes and the prediction no. That's kind of interesting. Love to see that. Yeah, I think we just commit to board. Next turn we can even double spell or activate Clutch on Festival and go to town. Removing the Thumb here might have been better just to get some pressure in, because next turn they can still give protection. Yeah, I think we pass. Do it like this. Wow, collective Inferno, yeesh. Okay, that sucks. That's nasty. Ooh, Spyro into Solitude, sweet. So how do we do this? Can Liminal hold also their collective Inferno, which is kinda neat. This sucks. On Elemental is kinda strange, they only have one Elemental here. Should have gone for Giant or something else. So let's get rid of Thumb. don't want them to have any protection anymore. I just can beat in. Interesting, they don't even give protection here. That's strange. Can only trade fun for one, so it doesn't matter too much to me. This one gets a free attack. The other one would too. Yeah, I think just going smack bang. Just going right click attack all here is good. It's fine. Should be fine-ish. Yeah. Cash in the battler. Don't look back. Could have also gotten Spire into Solitude here. Ooh. Got the Changeling, that's nice. So get rid of their Inferno. Big question is if you want to make one of their creatures being not able to block here. Might be the way. How shall we do this? This seems like such a waste. Getting rid of one of the 2-powered creatures is really good though. I think if I'm really honest, we just go right click attack with the big boys and girls once again. Kinda want to keep my answer for their big stuff. So just take the 5 and jump, it's fine. Redraw, play the Preach, get more pressure. Trees from the top, really good for them. Ooh, when milling 2 lands. Nice little 2-for-1. So a little bit strange gameplay so far from me. We still have a lot of pressure. Ooh, 2 sprites, interesting. And we also have the Eclipsed Festival as some backup, so that's good. Yeah, just get rid of their 1-2 and go right click attack on. Just do it like that. And make another token and pass. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Trophy achieved. Sweet. Got a solid 4-1. Very cool. First trophy of the day. Perfect. Oh, by the way. How can we look at the predictions? Manage prediction. Choose outcome. Answer is yes. Enjoy your channel points. Complete prediction. Chuck. We did trophy. We got the goods. We got them good. Nice, 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 nice. So, short little deck tech. And then we are finished for today. Wahaha. So, little experiment. 5 drafts. Oi, oi, oi. 2 of them at Trainwreck. 3 of them were awesome. 3 of them were Trainwreck. 2 of them were awesome. Nope, 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 nope. I think it's fine. Or 2 were awesome, 2 were Trainwreck. Something like this. So 50-50 at all. I'm the man of the 50-50s. Nonetheless, pretty happy with our deck. Make a short little screenshot once more, because I forget. Should have done it already. This will be awesome for our Discord. Nice, nice. Okay, perfect. Bamit says he added the new Dragon and Inferno into your Charizard Brawl Deck. Sweet. And you prefer brownies points, they are warm and sticky from the pretzels. Nice. So yeah, short little deck tech after a nice little trophy draft in the pick 2. Our rare Bristlebane Battle was awesome. Our Mythic Aurora Awakener was awesome too. Winnowing also won us. Some games in the past, not this time, but still is pretty strong. Big fan of the champion of the Gachan, did not see it though. Clutch on Festival came in clutch though, so big fan of this uncommon here. Our deck was filled with rares, a lot of early cheap reds, a lot of a card draw, so whatever crew we want. If you want to go nuts, can go in any color, go into any direction. The more synergy you have, the better it is. I think the set is still pretty value driven and speed heavy, so keep in mind getting yourself some cards that give you life is important. Getting yourself safely some cards that also give you some instant speed interaction in both directions, offensively and defensively, is important. And otherwise having cheap interaction is the way to go to town. Cannot do too much wrong. Blighting is awesome. Vivid is also a thing, so keep that in mind. Rares and mythics wise is the big question. We drafted 3 rares, 1 mythic here, 2 rares here, so we have 5 plus 1 is 6. 6 rares and mythics in the draft already. 5 rares plus 1 mythic is really good. So overall, I personally think if you want to go rare hunting after this nice little journey today, definitely go Pick2-Draft. This is awesome. It's way faster, it's way funnier, and especially if a set is really powerful, just going and repeat all of the drafts over and over again makes it way easier to go still very solid. So yeah, this will be our trophy draft. If you want to see more, as always, can check out our awesome YouTube page. Oops. Can check out all of the drafts here. We've got also Zero Budget Brawl for the constructed players who want to learn the art of playing singleton and building decks from scratch in under 20 minutes. Otherwise, got some shorts here with some pack 1 pick 1s, so that you can decide for yourself which color you want to pick in your later drafties. And other than that, also have in the link section here our Discord though, where you can just drop right in, ask all of your questions in the forum, leave all of your awesome screenshots in the channel overall, like Brownieman and Lissamal. Or could just follow the Magic Room Scratch series here and have a look at my awesome shenanigans from time to time too. Otherwise, we've got a lot of playlists running around to top, bottom, left and right. If you want to see more, feel free to comment, like and subscribe. Check out the other videos too, and let me know what you think about the series in the comments, so that it can improve the content even more. Otherwise, let's cash in our awesome trophy gems, and then continue the journey to go infinite. Thanks so much for watching, and see you soon. My Twitchers, I think this will be it for today. I'm feeling quite fulfilled, and you know the drill. Whenever a trophy, it's quite tough to top that even more. Clutchen should be rated 4.5 to 5. I think Clutchen is pretty strong, yes. It's really, really good. I have to earn yourself some channel points too, so we will be raiding someone. It's a little bit early today, but I think it should be still fine. We did 4 drafties, which is a lot in 4 hours. Our first premier draft took 2.5 hours. That was nasty. And I have to craft your cards too. I'm a scam streamer, totally true. Before I forget. I still have energy for that, so that's definitely easy. Doing that at the end of stream is a little bit nasty though. But I have the Wall of Fame, so it should not be a problem. Scam streamer. Bambit, I love you so much. My Australian broke. Keeping me honest. Cannot scam my lovely viewers anymore. Not even with predictions or other stuff. Try to take all Lorwyn and run, totally true. So yeah, welcome to the Wall of Fame, for those of you who don't know. I craft some cards and draft some cards, but I'm not allowed to do anything else. Already 4 pages full of viewer channel point redemption, so that's a thing of beauty. Brownieman and I think Bambit redeemed their stuff today, so we'll have a look at that too. Where is it? Viewer channel points, update, power-ups. The good thing is, even if I forget, at the very least, whoops. Twitch does not forget, so that's the best thing. So review requests. Here we have it. Which stuff did we redeem? Jomokakto is nice, Storming we did. Get out of here. We did also for a Ramen dropped 1 white deck for another. Got the Furry PogChamp with the... I think this was Myth Pog for the Browniemans. The Darkness. Yakmov we did 2, and now we have Hepatra the Poisoner. So complete. Get Hepatra and Reanimate. Give me a second though. I have to get myself into the madness. This is our record from today, by the way. Pretty happy with that. The Elves and Elemental was from yesterday, but the rest was nice. Experiment well received. So let's log out quick. Ah, no magic from scratch today. That was also kind of interesting. But yeah, this experiment was very important to me. Just have a look how the set feels. Let's go back. Whoops. Let's craft some cards for the View Battle weekend. Oh, only 2 days left to go. So yeah, don't even have to refresh my rewards for today, so that's pretty sadness. Oh, you know the drill. Free-to-play account has to craft some stuff. So this time, big shoutouts to Apatra for the brownie mans. Bitos, the good stuffs. So, where do we have it? The Patron Vizier of Poisons for Marathon 42. Marathon, I salute you. Contract has been sealed. So Marathon with the Fran Yakmov, Fran Physician, and now with the Hapatra. What's she called? Vizier of Poisons. Rare for today. And then we also got the Brownie Man. Or was it Bambit? Nope. I think Bambit wasted all of his points for something other than stuff. No, it was Bambit. Nice. So, Abatra done. And then we've got the Reanimate for Bambit. Reanimate. Which artwork do you like? From Final Fantasy, the OG? Or the special art from the Thunder Junctions? Oh, same to you too, Brownie Man. I salute you for the crafts. This time it was Bambit at Marathon, 32. So Bambit, are you still there? Always the special art, you want the bastard reanimate here? Okay. I salute you as always. Giving me all of the power. Kinda nasty. So reanimate. Thunder Junction. Oops. DJ special. So yeah, nice, pretty nice. Got a lot of good stuff done today. Big shoutouts to Brownie Man for keeping me company. Big shoutouts to Bambit, always farming his laurels. You love to see that. Thank you to Marathon for the Hapatra. Bambit for the reanimate. We'll have to grind off stream today because I'm feeling a little bit hungry. But other than that, we'll be doing some zero budget brawl and some premier drafting tomorrow. So look forward to that. For now, I will have to topple my head to you all. Topple my head? No. Pull my head? No. Keine Ahnung. I don't know. My name is Hase. I don't know about anything. Nonetheless, everything has been redeemed. You know the drill. Let's go raid another channel. Give you a channel point toss and enjoy. Yeah, just got out of here. Cannot speak, cannot write. Stupid Peter. Brewing and brawling, if you want to see some brawl. Otherwise, Jim Davis is doing some drafties. Otherwise, it's been a while since we raided Rashid, so I think I'll send you over to Rashid. Enjoy a little bit of Constructed too. You have watched me fumble around in Limited and now enjoy the Constructed. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Same time, same station tomorrow. We'll be continuing our journey to going infinite. And otherwise, if you want to see some more awesome Limited or some Constructed brewing awesomeness, can always check out the YouTube channel too. Yeah, Rashid lost to a bronze player yesterday. That's also the thing. Nonetheless, thank you so much for joining my loyalists, and I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, send a lot of love to Rashid. Maybe laugh a little bit about him, Bambit. And then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.